Gamers hello. Someone what do you mean you don't get the title today? The title is easy, okay? Today is Civic Holiday in British Columbia. Civic is also the name of the Honda sedan. Sedan Drake, colon. She said it's Civic with a capital C, holiday. I said, babe, that ain't my capital F Forte. Kia Forte. It's another sedan. Title's been kind of mid lately. Here we go. Boom! Get in here! Boom! Huge news! Boom! Drops enabled! Boom! Check the wiki! Boom! New content today! Boom! 2 days till new season! Boom! Drop your Prime sub in chat! Boom! Titles have been good, man. Titles have been good. So good we used King Bachi twice. Hey, Rex Mechanica, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. The difference between a civic holiday and a stat holiday, I don't know. I think that I would say they're 99% similar. They might be 100% similar. If there is a legitimate difference, and I don't know if there is, I feel like a statutory holiday is enshrined in federal law, and a civic holiday might be up to the provincial governments or possibly private businesses. I don't know, though. I honestly don't know. You hit class 6 today? You know it, brother. Had to work for it a little bit, but we get there. Worst part about having a kid not being able to ability mog old people on the sidewalk? No, man, that is like what a 17-year-old would think even a small problem with having a kid would be. Normal adults are not like... Well, listen, why are you comparing your speed to the speed of elderly people on the sidewalk? Shouldn't you be comparing your speed to people your age who are like, you know, active, non-sedentary? You know, they're probably, you got people your age who are in the damn Olympics, and you're like, I'm mogging this 80-year-old on the sidewalk. Doesn't make sense. That's kind of decroded, man. That's kind of decroded. Moreover, it's not even close. It's not even the worst part of walking with the kid. The worst part of walking with the kid is trying to hold their hand so they don't run into traffic and get hit by a car. And then every 2 seconds where you're holding their hand, they're shaking their hand and letting go of your hand. And then you're like, can you please just hold my hand so I can make sure you don't run into traffic? And they're like, yeah, no problem. So you grab their hand, and then a second later, they're like shaking their hand and trying to get you to let go of their hand again. It's annoying, man. You should check out Paper Planet on Steam, a roguelike with quick runs and lots of love. Nothing makes me less inspired to play a game. No disrespect, it might be the greatest game ever made. I think you're doing it a disservice by describing it as being made with lots of love. Is it good? Steam, Paper Planet. Got good reviews. Got good reviews. It came out 2 years ago. Oh no, I'm sorry. There's no hope. I don't. If you're the dev, I apologize. It's just the timing is not right. I was expecting this to have come out in July, maybe June. 2 years, I think it's. Let's see, most recent update. Publisher sale on February 7th. That's okay. You should try Card Coder. Card Coder? Now that sounds cool, man. Hard coder. 5 reviews came out in July. Create custom cards during play in a mix of tactical card battles, inventory management, and roguelike deck building. Ooh. You get to write your own card. Also, this review could not be more bullish. Fun demo and unique idea. The visual effects when you play are very overdone, though. It would be nice if you could turn it down. Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing that. But I think we will be clicking install demo. Oh, and then remembering that I'm on the web version. So now I'm going back to the Steam client. And I'm going to type in card coder demo and install demo. Buzzword, roguelike, picking 3, blah, 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 blah. I know what you're talking about. So it happened when Dan washed out of the dice game today. I was in his chat, spawned a 30-minute argument about whether, games with dice are better or games with cards are better. The argument to argue, the line to argue about video games is 10,000 people deep at all times. Even in the abstract. They don't even want to argue, is this game better than this game? If you ask them, is Battle Troll better than Slay the Spire? They'll say, they're in totally different genres. It's impossible to compare. But in the abstract, games with cards are better than games with dice. Games with dice, games with cards. They'll argue about literally a fictional conceit, like an artificial dilemma. The lineup to play good games that are new, they might not be 10s, they might be 8s. The lineup for that is one person, it's me. And then the lineup of people to argue about video games, spend all day consuming video game related content, and then dedicate all their free video gaming time to one of 10 games as a service is, I don't know, how many people played video games last year? 1.5 billion, maybe, somewhere in there. 1.5 billion people. Oh, this game's better. This shouldn't be game of the year. This, oh no, the game of the year should be this. Game of the blah, 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 by to 3,000 hours in Marvel Snap this year. No big deal. No big deal. Naked Gun was really funny, but I never seen the originals. Honestly, Nick, I'm gonna save you from Gen X. Listening to a lot of podcasts run by elder millennials, Gen X, they're talking about the Naked Gun sequels, the original Leslie Nielsen sequels to the movie, as if they're like goated comedy films. The original Naked Gun is one of my favorite comedies of all time. The second one and the third one are just okay. I don't know, they're trying to do, every legacy sequel is like an opportunity for revisionist history. At no point between 90 and 2015 was anyone like, oh, Naked Gun 33 and a third is so funny. There is one person in chat who said that verbatim as I said it, though. They're all right. The first one, the first Naked Gun is really, really, really good. And Police Squad is even better. The show that it was based on. And it's like the most British American show ever made in the sense that I think the entire series has like 6 episodes. So I would recommend that for sure. Was in my city subreddit about a car accident. First time seeing a Tetris post, need to explode big computer. The thing is crazy too is that there's the Tetris post, but then there's the upvoters. The upvoters are getting too much. They have too much obscurity. They're hiding. They're not taking enough heat. The Tetris posters are bad enough. The people who are upvoting the the Tetris posters and are like, I'm helping. That to me is a crazy concept. But anyway, we're going to start by playing Once Upon a Galaxy. Then I think after that we'll play Card Coder. What's Once Upon a Galaxy? You and I are going to find out together. $60-minute Enya climb ride. Is this an option? Is this anything? It's not. I mean, it's just a ride. I don't really understand the. I don't understand the joke. I guess that's just a ride you could see on the Peloton. Holy shit! The game already started. Like, what's the joke is that, like, who could listen to Enya for an hour? Enya would easily mog, like, 95% of the playlists you see on Peloton classes. I don't really want to start a fight, but they'll play, like, they played Man's Not Hot on, like, every ride for 2 years. The joke song? Yeah, quick Mavs, man. Quick Mavs. Really? I swear it to you. Not every ride. That was an exaggeration. But multiple rides, multiple different instructors. Ice Age be like the thing goes scrat. I like that. I like that. Thing goes scrat. I haven't seen it, but I like it. Haven't seen Ice Age. Scrat is the one with the acorn, right? Scrat's always trying to grab an acorn and causing like an iceberg to cleave into the ocean or something and probably like eliminate 1,000 species from the fossil record. Something like that. Something like that. Once on a galaxy. They're placing an asymmetrical auto battler in front of me like a hungry dog, and I'm eating it up. I'm going, that's more like a motorcycle, I guess. Can I tell you a funny story, by the way? This camera's a little off, but this plays into the story, okay? A couple times a month, we have a cleaning service come through, just because, you know, especially on summer vacation, while our kid is home every day, it can easily turn into like a tornado. Now, I've been online long enough, I had to start with this. We keep it tidy. It's very tidy. You would probably, we have one of those places where we would invite people over and it would be clean, not perfect, but clean. And we would say, sorry about the mess, just to like mog them, just to make them think our own place isn't even this clean. And they're apologizing for the mess just to get one over on you as soon as you walk in the front door. So it's not one of those famous streamer clips where I'm like ashamed to have a cleaning service come through the house, okay? It's not like that. It's pretty good. But my camera, which you know is apt and prone to freezing, sat down at my computer this morning. I was like, camera's frozen, no surprise. Went into the screen region to like disable it and re-enable it. And it had frozen on one of the cleaners in the office. And I swear she was like standing like right here. And she was just looking at the marble heart with like the most, like, I don't know what word, but bedeviled look on her face. Befuddled maybe is a better word. Just being like, what the hell is going on down here? Just being like, I don't understand what's going on. Perplexion. That's a great way to describe it. I was like, oh man, it's embarrassing. Anyway. Sorry, I got a burp too. This is embarrassing. Embarrassing start. That was a good one though. I clean my own house. So, I mean, so do we. That's so So I didn't get any free time on Friday night. We had to clean the house before the cleaners came on Saturday morning. Welcome to Galaxy. Draft a captain to lead your team of characters in a battle. What the heck are we doing? This is, it's from the developers of Storybook Brawl, which was a fairy tale themed Hearthstone Battlegrounds-esque auto battler that I played once and was like, to be honest, I was like, this is a little bit too complex. This is, for me, that I think ended up, I mean, this is like 2022. It turned into like a Web3 NFT game, and its fortunes rose and then predominantly fell, I think, as that became like one of the most mocked things of that year, without a doubt. And now they're back with a non-NFT game that apparently has been out on a mobile for a long time, and people really seem to like. The Steam client came out last week. I want to give it a try. Don't say for now. There's not, even the Bazaar doesn't have NFTs, man. That's how you know they're cooked. Now, I'm not saying they're cooked forever, because who knows? Lots of stupid stuff's going on in the finance industry. But if the Bazaar is still having you open treasure chests that have like a certificate of authenticity and a number in it and stuff like that for no reason, but they're not doing NFTs, I don't think you have to worry about this unnecessarily. I understand your cynicism. But let them make the mistake and then just quit the game if you don't like it. Welcome to Galaxy. Draft a captain to lead your team of characters into battle. Who will we be drafting? They really want me to draft Captain Jack Sparrow. Is Jack Sparrow not like a copywritten, trademarked character? He doubles your hunt abilities. He's the captain. Ahoy, it's Puss in Boots, my favorite feline swashbuckler. As his captain, I can double his hunt ability. By the way, there is some music in this. But it's not making any sounds. It's not making any noises. My favorite feline swashbuckler. I can double his hunt ability. His hunt ability. Give my slot +1 attack when I attack and KO a character. That's a common animal pirate hero. No shot, bro. No shot. Drop you right here. And then move onwards, I'm assuming. Or do something. Or maybe my game is frozen. Maybe I took too long to do the tutorial. And the game has now sequence broken. They've never seen anybody. You can take more. I have to fill all 5 slots. I understand. Sorry, I got stunlocked by someone who said, NL, can you name 5 Chapel Rowan songs? Yeah, I think I can name exactly 5. Casual, Pink Pony Club, Hot to Go, Red Wine Supernova, and Good Luck Babe. I can name exactly 5. How about that? And I like them all. I don't think I could name a 6th. Does she have a self-titled? Is there eponymous song? The Rise and Fall of the Midwestern Princess or whatever? Feminine Eminem? I haven't seen him like a lyrical, spiritual, feminine Eminem. When I'm attacked, give me +1 attack. Support +3 attack to the characters in front of me. Sneak, I attack back row characters first. That seems good. Let's put you out there. It's time to battle, y'all. It's King Midas. King Midas the fish. Start turn 2. Did I win? Listen, I'm not trying to say anything yet, but like they gave me a tutorial for how to pick a card, but nothing for the mechanics at all. I guess I would take Puss in Boots number 2 here. Puck is a support character. Put them in the back to buff the characters in the front. All right. Support +3 attack to the characters in front of me. Well, here you go. I'll put you right there then. Another flying monkey? What about Pix? +3 health to the characters in front of me. Oh, snap, dude. Look at this. Look at this. We're mogging. Laser Shark has shot me. I have killed their support character. Laser Shark has shot and killed me. I have lost. Start turn 3. I'm getting my ass beat, man. The heck is spoonful of sugar? Give a character +4 health. I would love to. Puss in Boots, can you have +4 health thanks to Spoonful of Sugar? Get a random character of your shop's rarity. Each fight, give your animals +1 attack. I mean, Puss in Boots is an animal. When I attack, I get +1/+1. When I hunt, give my slot +2/+1. But guess what? You double your hunt abilities. We got to go with Pyrat there. There's no doubt about that. And then Dragon Mother, it's over for you. Was this supposed to be hard? Like, I owned you and I healed off of you, Dragon Mother. Presence of Gaia. Give a slot +2/+2. Plunder Penny. On hunt, improve your buffs from spells by +1 attack. After 3 turns, I hatch into a random character. 1 rarity higher than your shop. Itsy Bitsy Spider. We're going Presence of Gaia. It's really awkward without music. Honestly, real G's move in silence like lasagna, so you should just, I don't know, get thee to a nunnery or whatever. I'm buffing you, I'm mogging them, I'm buffing you. Mr. Lamppost. I run this town. I literally run this town. I dead ass don't even care if you're a mimic because I just killed you. Presence of Gaia. Presence of Gaia. On Farewell, summon a 1/1 Jack. On Recruit, give both your back shots +2/+2. Support, give my slot buff to the characters in front of me. This is complicated. Just finished reading Notes from the Underground. Thanks for the recommendation. I think you'll find, I don't know if Librarians ever released a Dostoevsky compilation. I think you'll find that I did not recommend Notes from Underground. Notes from Underground is like Todd Phillips' The Joker, but in book form 200 years earlier. Dude is like living in squalor. He's like, why doesn't anybody like me? Works his way up into polite society, drinks himself to death and is annoying as fuck, and everyone's like, hey dude, maybe you should like drink less and not be so annoying. He's like, well, okay, I'll just live in the floor then. All right, fine, I'll just live in the floor. Oh, you're not fucking with me? Okay, I guess I'll just dig a big hole in the floor and live there for the rest of my fucking life. What an idiot. Oh, man. It's more nuanced than that. It's more nuanced than that, but still. Why do you hate Todd Phillips? I don't. I love Road Trip. It's one of my favorite movies, man. Hang on. Minotaur 7-4. Any chance like a dump? Any chance like a dump this fool right here, or maybe this fool right here? Can I sell you? Can I replace you with a Minotaur? I absolutely can. Goodie bag. You didn't understand it? Yeah, I understood it. I just haven't watched the video essay to explain why I'm wrong for my opinion yet. At the start of each fight, my attack and health become the higher of the two. Your next shop is all pirates. I don't want any of this. I guess you're not that good. 4-3, your next shop's all pirates. At the start of each, would I rather have a 3-3? I guess I'd rather have a 3-3 for now. It made us worse, so I don't know if that's a good idea. All right, that went badly. Hades mogs us, I'm afraid. It's going to be Presence of Gaia. True Love's Kiss. Transform a character into a random character, 1 rarity higher. That's a given. The Minotaur. Congratulations, you're now a 2-headed boy. Recruit. Next time you cast a spell, cast it again. When you cast a spell, I get +2/+2. All right. You can skip a shot by dragging to the top left. Noted. You should work for the studio, man. I could have used the help. Next time you cast a spell, double it. Next character you recruit has +4/+4. We buy those? On hunt, get +6/+6. You're done? You should probably be up at the front, too, now that I think about it. On hunt, you get +6/+6. All right, Dragon Mother, you're done. Apparently, I'm done. Innkeeper is so good in this deck. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to get Nameless one. When you golden me, transform me into a random legendary character. Does anyone know what golden means? God, this looks like ass. I was just listening and came back to see how bad it looked. Thank you for your feedback. Spreading positivity. Let me guess. So I'm gonna go to your Twitch channel, 2 streams. Number 1 rule in chat, good vibes only. Gold is upgrade twice. That's huge. I appreciate that. Give a character +3/+3. Your next shop is all characters that share a type with it. The 2-headed boy. Launch it up. Something's gone wrong. My game is run. Okay, maybe you guys are right. The game's running at half a frame per second against Mr. Lamppost. I don't know what happened. What's going on, man? Is it because I left the tutorial on too long? That's the Loch Ness Monster. Survived to turn 9 and legendary characters like Nessie start appearing. As you can see, legendaries can be huge. Oh my god, it was loading! Like, can I get to the main menu? What happened, man? Hang on, we gotta close this up and try again. This does fly in the face of what I was saying yesterday though. In Shibley's chat, he was playing old Super Nintendo games on the Switch 2 Virtual Console. And I was like, you know what? Games were so much better before there were tutorials. Literally, the game just starts. It tells you nothing. You spawn in as a green guy, just walking around in an environment with other guys. Like, you don't even know, it doesn't even tell you what genre the game is. You're like, is it a fighting game? Is it an RPG? Is it an adventure game? I have absolutely no idea. Sometimes you could get an hour into a game and be like, oh my god, I thought it was like a wrestling game, but it turns out that it's like it's a trading card game. I had no idea. All right, here we go. We're gonna run one back this time. Every 3 villains you pick, give your back shots +3/+3. When you complete a quest, pick an extra treasure. Heroes in your shop have +1/+1. When you gold in a hero, double this bonus. Which is the third? Every 3 villains, give your back row slots +3/+3. Let's try it, man. Let's try the villain max. You're not a villain. On recruit characters in your shop, get +1 attack. On farewell, give my slot +1/+1. When I'm attacked, give me 1 attack. Here's what I'm thinking. Grab a thorn. We can't get all of them, I guess, now that I think about it. Laser Shark. Ranged is like, they don't take damage back. Quest, recruit 3 villains. What is a quest, man? When you complete a quest, get a treasure of my rarity. I mean, Laser Shark seems crazy early, and it is a villain, but the quest actually seems like useful. But this might help us with some tempo. Bad start, I'm afraid. We lost to Pickles. Villain. Flying Monkey Villain attacks the back row first. We take that any day of the week. That gives us better shots. Every 3... No, 1 more and we get a better shot. Okay, so take it. The second time you find a character, they are also silver instead of bronze. Not only bigger, but also give a free bonus shop. Recruit. Your next shop is all villains. On farewell, summon a jack. We're going to take your next shop is all villains, bro. 100%. 100%. Move the shark to the back row. Extremely good point, especially because that slot is buffed. Battle. Okay. I literally own you. I literally own you. What's next? All villains. Billy, the Minotaur 8/4 seems crazy. The next character you recruit has +5 attack when you hunt. Each fight, your animals get +1/+1. The slots get +1/+1. That's crazy! And then Pan's Shadow. Animals. So we're looking for animal villains. Buffs from Faye give an additional +1 attack for the rest of the game. I mean, honestly, you're like straight up garbage, so we'll just recruit another one. And then you're gonna buff this, and now we're doing 10 range damage easily, bro. Easily, I might add. I still mog you. and I still mog you. You really play against the AI? You don't play against... It's not PvP against humans? Or is it because I'm like... that because I'm in Wood League, I can't play against real people. First 2 or 3 runs are against AI. Okay. Go Hungry Hyena. We'll go Better Flying Monkey. Prince Charming, a villain. On recruit, break a heart. But he is a 9/8. I mean, 9/8 seems pretty good. Let's go ahead and run that. And we're still going. When you cast a spell, give a random character +2 attack. Foul Lich. I gain +1/+1 when another animal's KO'd. I don't know, brother. I think we might go Presence of Gaia on this one. Presence of Gaia. Why is it giving me the tutorial? It's giving me the tutorial now. I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm just saying... We were buying the Presence of Gaia nonstop last time. I think genuinely by not finishing the tutorial in time, I screwed up the... I sequence broke the game accidentally. You know what? You might be right. Maybe this goes up there. Take him out early. Katamari. When I attack, I get +2/+1. I think this is a... So you meet in a tavern type situation. Navi. Recruit. Repair a cracked heart. When you golden me, gain an additional heart. Sorry, y'all. You're done. Better Prince Charming. Any day of the week. You meet in a tavern. Mama Bear. It's over for you, I'm afraid. You might be the best to ever do it. Mama Bear's good. Sorry, it's not a villain. Ergo, we don't take that. Wormtongue needs to go, man. Wormtongue needs to go. Sugar Plum Fairy. Get a random character. That's not what it says. Recruit. When you recruit Fae, give your shop 2/+1 for the rest of the game. All right, you know what? You take that spot for now. Straight off the bat, we'll give the shop +2/+1 for the rest of the game as a result of that. Permanent buffs. Remember when I lost on turn 8? We're going to do Smug. Treasure Hoard 3. Treasure Hoard 3 gives a character +3/+3 for each treasure you have. Okay, all right. Whatever you say, bro. We'll do that. Thus buffing our back row. A golden Prince Charming. Wonderful. The third time you find a character, it is golden. It also gives you a treasure. Melody's Loot. When you pick a card, a random character gets +1/+1, then improve this ability by +1/+1. When you cast a spell, the next character gets +3/+3. We're going to do, when you pick a card, give a random character +1/+1, and then improve this by +1/+1. The Wizard Headmaster, it's literally over for you. Like, I've scaled to a degree that you could not possibly comprehend. Imagine showing Tolkien that image. Okay, buddy, imagine showing Tolkien Hardcore Henry. The dude would have had a heart attack, okay? We can't use that as a heuristic for whether or not something's good. What I use to determine if something is good is I interface with it and then I say, is this good or is this bad? Does this bring me joy or do I have disdain for this? I don't go, if you put this in a time machine and sent it back to the 17th century, what would Rembrandt think about this? Honestly, I don't really care. Because I got to Rembrandt in the art coffee table book. His shit ain't all that, as far as I'm concerned. I was way more impressed by some of the shit that they were making like 200 years before that. I don't know, maybe I'm missing something culturally about the 17th century in the Netherlands, so I could understand a little bit more and interface with Rembrandt, but I was just like... I mean... Peter Paul Rubens mogs him, is all I'm trying to say. He's a little overglazed, man. And he sure as shit know Michelangelo. It's just kind of a different domain, I guess. But Hunt and Farewell, my slot gains +2/+2. Or Greed. Give a character Treasure Hoard. We're going to keep recruiting. Oh, I guess we should recruit I've been told to recruit to the top left. When you get a new toy, you get +4/+4. Battle me. This game's good. I played it a lot on mobile. They need to up the difficulty for a beast like me. That's about the only thing I would say. Give a slot +4/+3, then double its buff. Okay. How about this slot? +4/+3, and then double its buff. Now I've got a 62/46 laser shark, bro. Give a slot 9/2. You're done, fella. You're done. Didn't even have to use my shark, man. Sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their head, that's what it's all about. Your next shop's all villains. That one I will take for sure. The Kraken, a villain plus. On hunt, give all 3 front row slots 8/8. So we'd probably want you to attack first. That makes sense to me. And then a lightning bolt. Lightning bolt, deal 20 damage to an enemy. We'll take that. Lightning bolt. Kraken bolt. Davy Jones versus the Blicky. Greed. Give a character treasure hoard. No, I don't think we will. I think we'll go Hungry Hyena, actually. And then a prized pig. Pixie Dust, or the Lich King's Heart. I think, me personally, I'd probably go with the Lich King's Heart on that one over the prize pig, but what do I know? It's going to be a little double-double on the Laser Shark, which is now a 167, 117. They've really just been reskinning Hearthstone for 15 years. Wait until you find out about Half-Life, my brother. Wait until you find out about Half-Life. Wait until you find out about The Legend of Zelda. That shit came around before I did, man. Give all your characters 5/2? What the hell are you? +6/+6 for every dragon I have recruited. Legendary characters are common to a fellow like me. When a character I'm supporting is attacked by a ranged character, also deal that much damage back to them. Interesting, but guess what? Get recruited, but not actually recruited. The Wizard of Oz. Support with +16/+16. All right, that actually seems like really, really good. I'm willing to throw you down there. Mr. Lamppost, you're done. It wasn't even a contest. They've been reskinning Stick and Rock for 300 years. Every game is basically just a version of chilling at the campfire that Chibley played last night. Every game is pretty much just like values come down, do something to rebalance the value, which causes another value to change, and then do something to rebalance that, and then chill. Take a sip of some sugary beverage, wait for something to happen, and then go again. That's what it's all about, man. Gain a bonus shop of all spells? Yes, this is what we want. Forget chaos, man. What spells do we want? Stroke of Midnight? Nope. Wait, transform an enemy character into a random common character? Give a character +13/+12? Transform a character into a bronze character of your shop's rarity. +13/+12 does seem pretty good, man. And then Abracadabra again. Pretty good for the Wizard of Oz. Get a bonus shop. That's another spell. Buffs the Wizard of Oz, which buffs everything else, and then gives us another Wizard of Oz. Gets another bonus shop. Dude, we were going infinite. We'll go Wizard of Oz first, though. Silver Wizard of Oz. We're still going? Presence of Gaia. Presence of Gaia, please. They're not supposed to use Disney's depiction of Alice in Wonderland. Copyright is evil, MFers, when they've decided in their own head that the game has art that looks like it was made by AI. Someone call Disney, please. Let's transform an enemy character into a random common. Oh, I believe there's a spider upstairs. Give me a moment. The spider's been compromised to a permanent end. Don't even worry about it. Whew. Wonder how old I'm going to be when I stop running up and down the stairs. I'm 36. There are still times. I mostly still run up the stairs. There's times where I'm like, sun's getting real low, big guy. Like Sunday nights, long weekend of parenting, Peloton rides. Sunday nights are more like a dung, 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 dung. But like a Wednesday afternoon, if Kate's like, hey, come up here for a second, like, can you look at this? That's seriously like a dun, 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 dun. And then like the double step on the top. When's the last time you fell down the stairs? It's been a couple of years, but it happens from time to time. Okay, buff me. What is he talking about? The Gweegler. Gweegler, do you run up the stairs? You're a little younger than me. I think you're like 32. Are you a stair runner or a stair walker? In the privacy of your own home, not in a corporate environment. Guys, I won. I didn't know that it was going to end. I'll throw in a slash marker. Now that we sort of understand it a little better, let's give it one more chance. I don't understand the question. The question I'm asking you is, when you're at home, or I guess, does your house have stairs in it? If your house doesn't have stairs in it, you probably don't get that many opportunities to go up like flights of stairs multiple times daily. If you're in like an apartment or like a bungalow type situation, a bungalow can still be sick, man. Versailles is like a bungalow running for no reason. My thinking, genuinely, I actually think I genuinely think it uses less energy to run up the stairs than it does to walk up the stairs. And the reason is, there's a little more energy to get it started. The impulse to get up to speed is higher. But the momentum that you generate off of the first couple of steps does almost all the work for you, instead of like almost starting and stopping from zero on every single step. It's like in a car, you use more fuel if you're constantly going to zero and then accelerating from a stop than if you're moving at if you don't have to accelerate as much. Let's put it that way. Just go up the stairs. Fids, you were beefing with me in Dan's chat too. I didn't even say anything in Dan's chat. Why you beefing? You're beefing with me 3x today. I didn't even know who you were until you started throwing shade at me in Dan's chat while I was on the bike. It's a bad day over here? Okay, you're an adult. Figure it out. It's not my problem. Kind of crazy to throw that heat at somebody else. And then when you get nut checked, be like, I'm having a bad day. Like, it's okay. Don't inoculate yourself, dude. You got to self-quarantine before you spread it. That's crazy. Anyway, let's go play again. And let's mix it up. Have you heard about El Greco in your book? Oh, I've heard about El Greco in my book. Oh, yeah, man. He was doing that. The Greek guy in Spain. I don't remember anything that he did, though. Wait, no, I do remember. He was the one who was like, he started painting like some seriously, like airbrush on the side of a van style stuff. What's going on with my screen region here? Are you seeing that? He was doing like some stuff where like a dude would be like opening a bottle, like, and then there would be like a ghost, like a cloud of a ghost coming out of it, like, and then the dude who opened the bottle would be like, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Sorry, we should probably start playing. Heroes are +1/+1. When you gold a hero, double the bonus. At the start of the game, choose an epic treasure. Get that treasure on turn 7. Give me a second. The screen region's I apologize to the devs, man. The screen region's getting a little bit screwed up here. If you'll excuse me, I'd like to go to streamer layout, and I would like to go full screen on 1. That seems more like it. He did a lot of Pokemon cards too. That's huge. Okay, let's try to. Well, I think the thinking for King Arthur would be get common heroes and then raise them as much as possible so future heroes are buffed. Huzzah, the daughter of Athena is a true hero of a noble heart. Under my leadership, she will fight with purpose worthy of Camelot. You're a hero. You're a hero. You're a toy. If you have fewer characters than the enemy when I attack, first give my slot 2/2. That seems like a great one to get early. Now, quest seems good too, don't get me wrong, but we will have fewer characters than the enemy in all likelihood. I do like a sneaky attack, don't get me wrong, but let's give me a daughter of Athena up here as well. Okay. We don't have less than the enemy, bro. We have exactly the same as the enemy. But if we get spells, that could change. Underdog hero! And whenever we have to gold a hero. Glory Seeker, your next shop is all heroes. It literally must be done. Oh, God, I thought I replaced it. When you gold a hero, raise the bonus. Oh! I've completed the quest, which gives us a treasure. And then the treasure, your front row has Hunt, +1/+1. Your characters have +2 health. Your golden characters have +3/+3. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. We're still pogging. Your buffs from spells buff more. I transform into a copy of the next treasure you discover. When you cast a spell, your characters get 1 health. I mean, +2/+2 off the spells could be crazy, but let's go Lesser Mimic, bro. It's no treasure yet, but treasure in the future. You got one from Golden Dog, too. That makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. I see no heroes, so honestly, we meet in a freaking tavern, bud. That's Pyrat. I literally, I want you, I have to take you. I'd like you to be off my team so that I can guarantee Underdog still works. Uncommon hero. If I'm golden, discover an epic treasure, but then I never return. Whatever you say. Did you know you could zoom in on cards? No shot, bro. They thought about everything, don't you? Twinkle, twinkle. Next character you recruit as 4/4. When I survive damage, summon a random toy. It's damn Santa Claus, man. They got Santa Claus in my game. Santa Claus and Kid Icarus hanging out side by side, man. Prince Charming, not a hero. Wink. Okay, you guys might be on to something with the copyright. Buffs. Wink is a completely original character, okay? With his completely original fairy companion, Davi. You wouldn't understand. Buffs from Faye give +1/+1 for the rest of the game. You're not really doing anything anymore. You can get out of here. 6-3 beats a 2-4 for sure. And his color scheme. I know, he stole my graphic tee. Guess what? I summon a random toy to mog you with. Hi, Rat. I never want to see you. What big teeth? +4 attack. Captain Ahab, not a hero. We're not really an animal type player. We're a +4 attack type player. Lightning Bolt, 20 damage to an enemy. Animal Hero, buffs from Fae, give an additional +1 health for the rest of the game. When you recruit a Fae, give your shot +1/+1 for the rest of the game. They really want me. They really want me to do these Fae buffs, man. Fae give an additional +1. When you recruit a Fae, including me. If you discard silver characters in the shop, you get a reroll shop. I had no idea. I had no clue. Well, you're a hero. Buffs from Fae given. Okay, we'll do it like that then. Chucky? Mogged. Plus I summoned the Nutcracker Prince. I gotta remember what it is you do. Buffs from Fae give +1 health for the rest of the game. On Farewell, give your shop +1 health. +5 health. I don't even think I care about that. I think I care about Down Came the Rain. Baby Bear. On Fight, give your animals +1 health. On Hunt, we got damn Achilles next to Underdog, man. This is insane. Give me and your other characters +4/+2. On Farewell, give the enemies a buff. I mean, 9-7 beats 5-7. Probably beats 7-4 though too, because you're a hero. Buffs from Fae. We're gonna replace the 7-4. It's got to be done. Sorry, Wint, whatever your name is. Nice try. Plus, I got a Nutcracker Prince. I got a Nutcracker Prince on my wrist right now. The G-Man? When I'm attacked, I gain attack equal to the attacker's current health. That seems really good. 322 seems to beat just about everything. A better Achilles. A better Kid Icarus. A better Peter Pan. The shops never end, bro. Golden Achilles, which is going to give us a treasure, which is going to trigger our Mimic treasure. When you summon a character, the slot gets +3/+3. Double your captain's ability. Double your hunt abilities. I mean, the hunt ability on Achilles does seem kind of insane. But then, I don't know. I think I could understand doubling the timeline duplicator. We had 2x of those. So I'm assuming we quadruple your effect if we can add some more buffs to it. Wish Halliburton had a golden Achilles. Nah, man, they're doing Indiana dirty with the power rankings lately, man. I'm sorry to say it. Indiana, they might not be headed to the finals again with no Tyrese, but they're still a good team. At the very least, they're competing for 8th spot in the East. Play-in would be catastrophic, I think. They lost their starting center. Big men are very easily replaced, though. That's basically nothing. I'm going to take double everything on the next character you recruit. And then, are you guys any good? Or do I just go another spell? Give my swap. I mean, a 30-26, you're a hero, admittedly. I think we could do better, though. I think we could just buff the top 3 slots and recruit a better hero in the future. I'm not taking a common hero, man. It's just not going to happen. I'm not that type of fella. We run this town. Now we're talking. That's a little bit more like it. Survive till turn 9 and characters like Nessie start appearing in your shop. Goldilocks the animal? When you buff another slot, buff my slot by that much as well. When you recruit a pirate, both of us get 10 attack. I could probably be persuaded to take a 100-100, I suppose. I'm attacked, so you have a chance. You're kind of tapped out, but you kind of have lower stats in every capacity. Heroes, no heroes. We take a spell. You're done, Chucky. Nessie kind of massive. Is 110, 106, like, is that good? Is that good for a frontline character? Oh, I could have gone Golden Peter. When you golden a hero, double this bonus? Does it count as goldening a hero if you just get a golden hero? Just take it? All right, damn. Damn, shorty, okay. First character has Hunt, give my slot 4/4. Characters in your shop are +4/+4. Gain an additional heart. We'll go Hunt. I understand you already have Hunt, but I'll huff and I'll damn puff, man. Better Santa Claus? I think I'll huff and I'll puff, man. Who do we got here? The Collector. It's like teamfight tactics, right? There's like nobody else left in the game. Or we play until there's nobody else left in the game. The heck is fortifications? Shrink an enemy to 1 health. Oh, Golden Kid Icarus! You play until all teams are eliminated. That's what I was trying to say without knowing how to talk. This is huge. Double the next 3 spells you cast. Mix-O-Match. Choose a character. At the start of the fight, its stats grow to match the enemy across from it. Honestly, I think that we don't want to double that, as crazy as it sounds. Because all of our characters, right now, they tend to have better stats than the enemy. I think that would, if anything, it could backfire on us. All down came the rain, even though it seems pretty minor. I'll pick a pack of peppers twice to gain shops that will only have heroes in them, unless I'm just going to beat your ass. It looks like I might just beat your ass, actually. That's it. I guess I got one more in me because we still haven't played against like a real human being, but I'm kind of mogging. Treasures you find from heroes and villains are 1 rarity higher. Level up a turn early, but skip your first turn. When you complete a quest, keep an extra treasure. Let's try it, man. Let's go Dorothy mode. Any quest? Recruit 3 villains. Quest, I deal 6 damage in a single fight. This seems easier right now. Go ahead and give me a 3/3. 3/3 seems pretty good to start with. Dorothy is going bye-bye. That's not what Cypher says! That's not what Cypher says! He says Kansas is going bye-bye. What does he say? Dorothy, say bye to Toto, because Kansas is going bye-bye. Recruit. Your next shop has a quest character. With no villains, we take Toto for sure. Quest, recruit 3 heroes. Has to be done. We want heroes and villains, man. Guys, I think we might be getting our ass beat. Fuck Cypher, he was a traitor. He was literally just having a bad day. Straight up, I'm willing to take a chance on Prince Charming. Even though we lose a heart off of it, I'm willing to take a chance. I gain 1/1 when one of our other animals is KO'd. I would happily throw you here, and then maybe move you up, so that 2 animals get KO'd first. Gem Mint Beanie Baby. At least we didn't take any damage. Wait, this is one more villain. One more villain has been recruited, which gives us a treasure. The treasure is... The next treasure you discover is higher. Your character's at +2 health. When you summon a character, give it +5 attack. I'm literally just going to take fortifications. I think we need to survive a little bit longer. Choose 2! Treasure max, treasure max, treasure max. What other quests have we got active right now? None quests? Quest. None. We have none quests, man? Still, I feel like a 6/6 is undeniable. Quest me. Treasure Hoard +1/+1. Baby Dragon Animal. Foul Lich being upgraded? Sure, man. Why not? Jealous Stepsisters. I deal 6 damage in a single fight. That's a quest. You replace evil stepsisters and we try to find a way to buff you. And then we get 2 treasures off of that. One of the treasures is substantially better. Hold. We're actually winning again. Even though we're still not playing against AI. We're playing against Indiana clones. True Love's Kiss. Transform a character into a random character. 1 rarity higher. Honestly, if we're being real with you, Itsy Bitsy Spider, there you go. Now you're the Cowardly Lion. Twinkle Twinkle gives you +4/+4. Repair a cracked heart on recruit. When you golden me, gain an additional heart, and you're an 8/10. I mean, we could use an 8/10, man. We could use an 8/10. You don't have a cracked heart, by the way? That's a good point. Now that I think about it, that's a pretty good point. Mogged. 3 bags full. Discover a common treasure, but it won't be a common treasure because we got Lucky Chest. Ring of the Mogger. Your mages get +2/+2. Pirates in the shop have +10 attack. When you cast a spell, the next character you recruit has +3/+3. I mean, I can't go pirates build, man. But I only have 1 mage. I think it's I think it's bad. I think it's really bad. Take Ring of the Mogger. You're gonna go golden. We get 2 treasures, right? Don't we? Oh, when you complete a quest. Oh, you get the first attack. Each fight, your heroes get +3/+3. Your first shop always has 3 characters of your shop's rarity. Wait, that seems incredible. First attack seems like it could be good too, but as we live, our shops will get better. The hell happened to you, man? You need to survive? Ah, it's all good. It's just the AI. Give a slot +6 health. I mean, apparently, I've never been on television before. Stinky! Uh-oh, Stinky! After I'm attacked, deal that much damage to a random enemy. Seems crazy. Quest, I survived damage 3 times! That's actually huge, man. I think we want Stinky in here. Quest. Buffs on me are doubled. Give a character +4 health. It's really hard for me to imagine you surviving that damage, but let's see. Yep. Guys, I don't know what happens. Every once in a while, you just fight a team that causes your frame rate to go to near 0. I don't know what it is, but finish. It seems to happen when you lose. You just gotta keep winning if you wanna not experience this. All right. Well, that's Once Upon a Galaxy / marker. Once Upon a Galaxy. I feel like it's very similar to Storybook Brawl in the sense that, like, I actually think I liked it more than Storybook Brawl because you have like 5 slots instead of 20 slots. But I don't know, something about the theming of it is like not to my liking. So the mash of like every single character from popular culture into a single game is just, it's not for me. But I could see that being kind of crazy on mobile. Oh, chill, man. Settings. This game has the craziest settings menu I've ever seen. Oh no, I put it in full screen and it changed my monitor to be the resolution that the game is in. We can't be doing that stuff in 2025. We're past that. When a Valve game does that, I allow it, but how about borderless? Cool borderless. Can I show you the settings menu here? Look at this. That's such a sick settings menu. That's so bad. It's actually, I didn't even know the mouse trail was here. It's actually so awesome. Like, you want to change your graphics? Load up the graphics card, man. Hang on, let me change the game name here on stream. Fuck that. Actually, it's awesome and you hate fun stuff. How do you like that? How do you like that shit right there? Card Coder. All right, y'all, we're back with Card Coder. This is a demo. What's the demo for? It's a game called Card Coder. It's a roguelike inspired, I don't know if you call it a deck builder, but the main gimmick here, beyond the, you know, nubby style Y2K aesthetic, is that you get to write what your cards do. You get to write the description of what cards do. So you could just write, I was thinking like right off the bat, what I would do is write like does 999 damage. That's what I'm thinking is going to be like right out of the gate. That's how, whoa! Sorry guys, I didn't expect it to be so loud. That's my bad, y'all. Give me a second here. Hey, yo, turn it up! Card Coder. You'll get caught up in the Card Coder. Hello, welcome to your first battle. I'll explain the basics so you won't get me killed, hopefully. Click your commander card to select it. Yep, that's me. Bet you're wondering how I got into this situation. Hot damn, that is one good-looking card. This is my health, and yes, you guessed it, do not let it go to 0 or you will lose the battle. This is my current energy. I know it's 0. A commander's energy pool is used to pay for the energy cost when playing cards from hands. This is my special ability. Mana Well. What is your special ability? Okay. It increases my maximum energy by 1 each turn and fully restores it. Totally awesome if you ask me. Every ability consists of 4 or 5 modular components. Later, you'll be able to create all kinds of abilities by mixing and matching these trigger, condition, selection, and effect components. But first, we'll have to win the battle by destroying the enemy commander. Now check out this loser. Your goal, destroy your opponent's commander card by any means possible. Deal damage until it gets to 0 HP. This card's ability is currently incomplete and will not work. Guess that's why he's called the Void King. Pathetic. To make this fight a little interesting, the ugly slime guard already starts on the board and intends to attack. Hover your mouse over his ability to see more info, then click continue. At the beginning of this card's turn, get +3, -1. Select an enemy card on the board and deal 3 damage. It's a programming puzzle card deck building roguelite. Start the battle by clicking this button and pressing spacebar. I've got to see what this does, man. Nothing. At the start of this battle, you will draw 6 cards from your deck. Each turn after, you will draw 1 card. You do not discard cards at the end of your turn unless you have more than 7. Your deck consists of 14 cards plus the commander. Also note that Mana Well was triggered at the start of this turn, so I have 1 energy to spend. Drag any Pouncing Wolf card from your hand onto the board or right-click it. Can I just say, I'd like to see. That's okay. There we go. Drop it anywhere on your half of the board. Damn, dude. What's the walking emote from Better Twitch TV? You know the one I'm talking about? The one with the skeleton kind of sneaking around? That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Not sour, please. Please, my PC's got enough problems. Awesome. This dealt 3 damage to the Slime Guard. The Pouncing Wolf sacrificed itself in the process and is now in your discard pile. You do not automatically reshuffle your discard pile into your deck. What have I done? The Slime Guard still has 3 health left. End your turn. Oh no, I'm about to take 3 attrition damage. They take 3 damage when there's no allies on the board or when the deck pile is empty. Alright, now use the cards at your disposal to destroy the Slime Guard. Okay, so when you come out, what do? When this card is played from hand, sacrifice this card, select an enemy on the board, and deal 3 damage. You're done, bud. 4% drop chance. The Night Hunter has arrived. Maybe you were wondering why you could not attack the Void King. It has evasive. It prevents this card from being targeted until all other cards are cleared. Cards can have all sorts of status effects, some permanent, some temporary. So much for the basics. Now it's up to you to destroy the Void King and win this battle. All right. Get smacked, buddy. Flip this. I like the switch. I do like the switch. He's done nothing. Oh, wait. What the heck, Screeching Raptor? Uncommon trigger. Whenever another allied card is played from hand, if the card owner played a card this turn, select the nearest enemy on the board and deal 1 damage plus 1 per 2 allied cards on the board. Hang on. I've destroyed you. Victory. It's that easy. Great job winning. Whoa! Now it's time to customize your deck. You might think that, well, let me put it this way. If you think I'm not pogging up with this screen right here, you don't know me. Because anytime they build like a bespoke screen to sell you stuff, I'm all in. This is sick, man. This looks like some shit you would buy at the Japanese stationery store. This is your deck. 15 cards, including me, your commander card. This is your reserve or sideboard. This is the shopping area. You can buy new cards or components by dragging them over. On top, you see your current money. And by dragging cards or components to the sell area, you'll sell the stuff for half price. We're not running a charity. Here you'll find your currently used ability components. By dragging them onto an empty slot on your cards, you can equip them and change the card's behavior. Click on any of the Pouncing Wolves. Drag and remove the trigger component and drop it in the parts collection. I'm sure you can't see what's happening right now, but that's okay. Great, now remove the condition, sacrifice this card. Note, you cannot remove selection or effect. This differs between cards, but most come with 1 to 3 fixed pre-installed components. Now let's make this card way more powerful. Drag the trigger at the beginning of this card's turn onto the selected card. Complete the ability by adding the condition, pay 1 health onto it. Instead of dragging, you can scroll the mouse wheel until it shows up. That's fine. At the beginning of this card's turn, pay 1 health of this card, select an enemy card, and deal 3 damage. Okay, that's way better than just sacrificing yourself immediately. But now look at its energy cost. It increased from 1 to 4. Wow, that's a disaster, man. Try to drag another at the beginning of this card's turn. That passively granted the card plus 3 health. The more you upgrade the rarity of a component, the higher the health bonus and energy cost reduction it provides will be. Feel free to look around or edit other cards. Once you're ready, press the done button to begin the final battle of this tutorial. Am I crazy to think, like, can I not just cut you? This card seems really good, man. When this is played from hand, select an enemy on the board and deal 3 damage, or will this not be playable? It seems like just removing that little diamond would be kind of sick. Oh, maybe it can't get to them because it like flows through them or something. It won't work. It's incomplete. Understandable. Understandable. Oh, and that shows the energy cost, man. I get it. For now, they basically said continue. So let's just finish the tutorial, then we can explore the shop. Battles are fought in specific locations that can modify the game rules fundamentally. Be sure to check the location card. In this battle, each card is healed by 1 each turn. If you ever misclick, you can undo that with this button. Hold the Alt key to see the order in which cards will be played. This concludes our tutorial. Win the fight to show you're ready. Okay. Please tell me it... Oh, I just want to see it pop up. I just want to see it pop up. I'm ready. Start the battle. This only costs 2, man. That's crazy. All right, well, we'll play a Pouncing Wolf, of course. Who should we select? Good question. Good question. Good question. Let's start with the Slime Guards, man. And then can I see what the Wendigo does? At the beginning of this card's turn, select a commander, deal 1d6. Oh my god, they got dice in the card game. Oh! Youch! Whenever another card's played from hand, you cost 4 to play. We got 2 this turn. I mean, I'm a simple type of beast, man. I think you just play 2 Pouncing Wolves. 1 here. 1 attacking. Oh, you're not dead! I'd like to undo that. I'd like to undo that move. You're destroyed. Plus 4% drop chance. Okay, beautiful. End turn. We'll take a little bit more damage. Next turn, it's Screeching Raptor plus Pouncing Wolf. Screeching Raptor, my lord. Plus Pouncing Wolf. Huge. And then pass turn. Unacceptable. This is not how you treat a historically significant predator. This turn, I think it's Screeching Raptor. And then with 2 Screeching Raptors, we play another Pouncing Wolf. And I think we target you, and then we do max damage to the Wendigo off of that. Oh! Flip it. There's poop on the damn table. It's Screeching Raptor, my lord. It's Pouncing Wolf, my lord. We run this down. And literally we got a drop. It's a physical treasure chest. You open it up, 36 cents. Okay, they could work on that a little bit, but that is funny. All right, nice try. Nice try, Void King. I mean, you're in a world of hurt, brother, because it's Pouncing Wolf by a mile, and then it's Pouncing Wolf by a mile, and we run this town. And then I end my turn. Oh, first I gotta click the treasure chest. My bad, y'all. Plus 6 cents. Oh, man. Complete run. The hero lives on. Damn. Damn. Let's do a roguelike run. Or I don't know, let's do research. Here you can research new cards or components that will appear in future runs. This is funny. That's going to be really funny. Drag or right-click components from the left side or cards from the right to the middle row to unlock them. You can also ban unlocked components from appearing in future runs by clicking on them in the middle row. Holy cow, man. Whenever a card on the board is moved, how much it costs? 1? Possible cards 4,963. Whenever a card is resurrected, select all summon tokens. Put the targeted card from your hand or deck on the board without paying its energy cost, then apply self-destruction to the target. Self-destruction. If it has 1 stack at this card's turn, destroy this card. Reroll all selected targets. Select all summon tokens on the board. We got 4 left. Pay 2 energy of this card. I don't know what that means. Pay 3 commander energy. And then, I'm not even going to look at them. I'm just going to drag them in there. Possible cards! 39,783,478. Now we're talking. Select your commander. The Randomancer. I don't think I need to start like that, man. Inquisitor. Whenever an enemy card is played from hand, select this card, add 2 energy, heal 2 hit points. Activate this ability manually, pay 3 energy, select an enemy card, destroy the targeted card. Oh, snap, dude. Oh, he's not available. They're not available. There was no point in even reading them, to be honest with you. When you choose from 3, but actually there's just 1. Explosive Slime. At the beginning of this card's turn, select all enemy cards on the board, deal 1 damage with AoE. Uncommon effect, deal 3 damage. Uncommon must be the rarity of getting the trigger. It would be nice to kill you ASAP then. Let's start. It's Pouncing Wolf, so I'm afraid. It's going to be Pouncing Wolf. Let's kill Slime Guard that has 3 HP. Get it out of there. Pass the turn. Going to be Pouncing Wolf again. Targeting the Slime Guard. I'm not even worried about taking damage. At this stage of my life, I'm not even concerned. Skull Slime. What the heck do you do? At the beginning of this card's turn, I guess we'll never know, because it's cut off by the bottom. If there are at least 5 cards in the card owner's discard pile, select an allied card and reshuffle the discard pile into their deck. Okay. We have 3 energy this turn. It's going to be a Screeching Raptor, my lord. Placed anywhere. And then it's going to be a Pouncing Wolf. Right there. And then you. Oh, are you guaranteed to hit you? Maybe I should have put you over there then. Not even concerned about that, to be honest with you. We have 4 energy. It's going to be 4 Pouncing Wolves. It's going to be a Pouncing Wolf. It's going to be a Pouncing Wolf. It's going to be a Pouncing Wolf. And then we pass the turn. Then bikes in the corner, exactly. We got to do some bikes in the corner later today. Another Screeching Raptor. No, thank you. I think we'll be doing a Skull Slime, which will then reshuffle. Right? At the beginning of this card's turn. Oh, at the beginning. So you need to survive for a turn. Okay, pass turn. You select another allied card. What do you do again? Sorry. I'll select this card owner reshuffles discard pile into their deck. Yeah, I'll reshuffle my discard pile into my deck, I guess. And then I'll play a Pouncing Wolf. I guess I should have played a Screeching Raptor first. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, but there we go. All right, and then pass turn. You're right. Camera can go bottom right. Pouncing Wolf, you're done. You're literally done. Why are you doing 2 damage now, dude? That's 2 damage is good. I'm preparing for the next battle, y'all. We got pay a health of this card. We gotta get a little more creative. That costs so much energy though. When this card is played from hand, like you're annoying. I like the idea that we replace that with this. When this card's played from hand, you get out of here. Oh, you're fixed, bro. They're all fixed. When another card is played from hand, if a card owner, I would like to remove that. What's another condition? Pay 1 health of this card. Get out there! Get out of there! Let me modify the card. Let me, because I don't want to have, if the card owner played a card this turn, it slows it down. I want to have pay 1 health of this card. Select the nearest enemy on the board. The nearest enemy on the board. Oh, you're right. There is room for 1 more on the slime. So you get out of here if I could figure out how to do that. No, you don't need to go up there. You go here. Enter new card title. I didn't do anything to you. What have I done? I'm scared. You know what? We have 15 cards. How much money do we have? Do we have 5 cents or does it cost 5 to reroll? Can I afford this stuff? That costs 8 cents. Where's my money? Deal 3 damage, costs 1 more energy. Apply a stunned. Card owner reshuffles this. We already have that. Okay, I'm gonna take deal 3 damage. I'm gonna slot that over here. I can't afford it. The 5 cents is your money. Oh, that's a problem then. Sacrifice this card. I don't think we change anything, unfortunately, man. I don't think we change a single thing with 5 cents. What should be unique about this location? Leave your feedback in the Discord. Oh, I could have sold my bad mods, I guess. That's true. Start it up. Huge. Turn 1. I mean, you already know the process. This one, we'll try to play quick because I think it's possible you've seen this exact fight before. You know, I'm the type of beast who will play a Screeching Raptor on this one. And send it. Does look like a Brawl custom stage. This looks like my stage from college, Nissan Skyline. There's a long story. It's going to be Pouncing Wolf. When I'm done, there won't even be bones left to bury. Damn. That goes pretty hard, man. Welcome to the darkest of nights. We have a long time? Dude, I'm playing a shitload of Pouncing Wolves, man. You wouldn't understand what I'm on right now. 4 of these going to be Screeching Raptor. It's going to be Pouncing Wolf. It's going to be another Pouncing Wolf. Then we're going to pass our turn. It's not a long story. All right, so like, you know, what sound does Link make in Smash 64 when you press up B? Your quote-unquote recovery move. He does not go hi-ya. He goes, scry. So we made a map that looks like a car, and we called it Nissan Skyline. And the map fucking sucked ass, as most custom maps did. But it went, there were years of like technical debt of piling on the inside joke that led to that situation. Egg nose smash. You got no idea the type of shit I was getting up to in Smash 64. Just a shame that the audience decided to migrate from 64 to a clearly inferior game, Melee. Sid, you made the list. That's my line, bro. I've destroyed you. And I've received a chest with a new component. Select all enemy and allied cards. I have 45 cents now. Select all allied. Select any card. Heal 2 hit points. Card owner draws a card. Actually seems like a crazy effect to have on a pouncing wolf. You play a pouncing wolf, it kills itself, and you draw a card. Yeah, that seems really good. That seems crazy. Condition. Condition right now is sacrifice this card. Condition of pay commander energy to do damage seems way better. At least later. Hit all creatures would be sick. What's your selection? Select one enemy card. Select all enemy cards. Oh, shit. Unfortunately, you can't take that out. How about you? Select the nearest enemy. Select all enemies. Now, you do cost 5 energy to play. Enter a new name for ability 1. The fuck you. Enter new card title. LeBron James 2016. There you go. I think it's got to be like... That'll do. That'll do. That's LeBron James 2016. But then I got to figure out where's his head at. He's tall, man. He's tall. You got to move the camera position, maybe. I'd like to make you not so expensive, though, if possible. Do I have anything that makes you cheaper? Whenever a card on the board is... The trigger is whenever a card on the board is moved. Whenever any allied card is healed. Condition is pay 3 commander energy. Condition is pay 2 commander energy. Select all allied cards. Select any card. Heal 2. Card owner draws a card. This is good. At the beginning of this card's turn, if there's at least 5 cards in the discard pile, select an allied card, shuffle the discard pile into the deck, and draw a card. That seems good. This is obviously the drawer. Drawing. The duty of dignity drawing. Okay. I don't know, man. Maybe take out a pouncing wolf. Add in like a blood king. And see what's up with this fella. Warrior. Oh, we could rebuild him. We could rebuild him. The effect. Increase max health by 1 without healing. The selection, 2 enemy cards on the board. So what would we like to do with that? Pay 1 health of this card. When this card is played from hand, pay a health, select 2 enemy cards, and then heal the enemy cards. At the beginning of this card's turn, select the nearest enemy card on the board and increase their max health by 1. I'm going to hit this reroll button real quick and see what we're cooking up here. Heal 3 hit points. That doesn't seem like what I'm looking for. Whenever this card is it gives us 6 extra. Whenever this card is damaged by any other card. Hang on, y'all. It costs 13, though. Whenever this card is damaged by any other card. I could sell this. Sacrifice this card. That doesn't seem great. Rare trigger. When this card is damaged by any other card, select the nearest enemy on the board and increase their max health by 1. We'll find something, man. Implanted prophecy. This is pretty good, man. Whenever this card is damaged by any other card, select the nearest enemy card and increase their max health by 1. But we're gonna get a better effect for that, okay? What do you do? Card owner draws a card. Maybe we could fatigue our enemy to death with that. I don't know. Any chance we could get out of here? Any chance we could like take this out? Deal 0. Okay, I mean that's the effect we want actually. So you go down here. I didn't take it off the fuck you, just for the record. Wait, but I can't move this effect. When this is played from hand, pay a health, select 2 enemy cards on the board, and deal numb cards on board. Damn, no, that needs to go back on the Screeching Rap. Oh, I don't know, man! Get back! That's all we got for now. Dot, 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 dot. I need a better effect. I need a max win. Is it true that Drake's canceled tour was called the Anita Max Win Tour? What's your thing? Activate this ability manually. Select this card. Resurrect the top card of your discard pile and place it on the board. LeBron James 2016. That's huge. Okay, Pouncing Wolf. You know, this is book. This is book. We got a lot of turns to go, though. What the hell? The Drawler. It's nice. What does the Drawler do again? At the beginning of this card's turn, if you've got 5 cards in your discard pile, select an allied card. Card owner reshuffles discard pile into their deck and then draws a card. Okay. You need a Screeching Raptor out there ASAP. Undo action. It should be placed closest to this guy. Can't be done. Oh, can be done. That's huge. Youch! 3 energy. We can't play 3 wolves because we don't have 3 wolves. So it's going to be Screeching Raptor that targets that guy. Gets smoked. It's going to be this that targets the Necromancer. Start to work on the Necromancer, please. Nah, just kill that guy. That's fine. We'll hit the Necromancer with the Raptor instead. Turn over. Pass turn. Okay, turn 4. Turn 4 means we... What's your shit again? You only cost 1 energy. When this is played, pay a health, select 2 enemy cards on the other side of the board and don't do anything. When this card is damaged, select the nearest enemy and increase their max health by 1 without healing. Yeah, but it costs 1 energy. The reign of the Blood King begins anew. All right, dog. Whatever you say, man. Not the Corgil! Flip him. Plus, we got... He's just a tank, basically. He needs a taunt. I mean, at some point, you got to send LeBron out there. Turn 5 is literally the earliest LeBron can get out there. Whenever another allied card is played from hand, select all enemy cards and do more damage based on the number of allied cards on the board. Like, that's outrageous. Why am I taking damage every turn? I've done something wrong. Location? Ah, the location card. Okay, now we own you. Now we own you. Select all enemy and allied cards on the board. And then you take damage and you give them extra max health, dude. That's huge. Get him? And then LeBron James 2016 is just out here firing shots at everybody. Then you play another one. LeBron is taking no prisoners out there tonight, man. I think we're going to need a drawler out there so that we can draw more cards. Because we're killing all of our own cards with LeBron James 2016 edition. It also hits your commander. Is that bad? I'm going to select LeBron James and draw another card. Your LeBron James card sucks. It's actually doing incredible work, to be honest with you. Alright, he's dead. Next turn, I guess. Alright. One turn cooldown. It's a Screeching Raptor, my lord. Blood King's gonna save us, man. Oh wait, Blood King's not gonna save us. We don't even have the drawler's dead. I can't draw. Help! Another Screeching Raptor, sure, man. LeBron James 2016 killed all your cards? Yeah, he's the GOAT. That's what I'm saying. This may never end, man. Oh, yeah! Pay 3 commander energy. That would go huge right now. Get off the screen, man. Why are you taking no damage? 2 damage reduction? I can't hit you. I can't hit you. My Screeching Raptors do no damage, man. Just like they did no damage against LeBron. Well, I mean, we got it. This is the only thing that does damage, so we got to take a shot at him. I only got 1 card left. And it's a Screeching Raptor, man. It doesn't do anything. I'm taking fatigue damage, dude. I lost. I can't do anything. I'll hit the button, but like there's nothing I can do. LeBron fucked us, man. Destroyed. Lives remaining 2 of 3. All right, I think I'm gonna throw in a slash marker first. Is this called Card? I don't even know the name of the game, man. Card Creator 1. I think we should restart from 0 again. I think we screwed up, to be honest with you. Let's abandon that run and start another one. My journey is ended. I made the run worse than the starting cards. Well, you guys were cheering me on. Look it. I love the Switch, man. So slimy. Okay. Step 1's a given. Slime guard's gotta go. Reap. We are Screeching Raptor. Slime Guard pays the price. Watch Tropic Thunder again, man. It's been a long time. Should watch anything. Wait, I have more energy. You're owned. You're owned and I'm the one who owned you. Okay, do damage to me. Who cares? Nobody cares. That the damage you're doing to me might as well be 0 damage. You, my friend, are not necessary yet. You're not necessary. A Screeching Raptor is more necessary than you. Title makes no sense. Nick Drake died in 1974. Kia Forte came out in 2009. He wouldn't know what that is. I was using poetic license. We all know Nick Drake tragically died in a drowning accident in 1974. But if he were alive, I would like to think that he would have driven a Kia Forte in the mid-2010s. Nick Drake died? I thought the Pink Moon was just taking forever, man. I was waiting for Purple Moon the same way I've been waiting for Sufjan Stevens' like New Mexico album. Sufjan, come on, it's been 20 years, bro. 20 years per state times 50 states. Brother, it might take you a millennium to complete the collection at this point. Where's Rhode Island? So true. I'm going to select an allied card and then draw another Screeching Raptor, if you guys don't mind, and then destroy you. And then get 10 cents. 22 cents! This is what it's all about, man. Legendary effect. Card owner draws a card. Select 2 enemy cards. Select all cards. That's a spicy one. Charges 2. Whatever the heck that means. When this card is played from hand, whenever any allied card is healed, pay 3 commander energy. When this card is played from hand, what are you? Can't even buy these ones, man. These ones that was I not able to buy them before? What happened? I have to hold Alt to purchase the bottom row for some reason. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Whatever the heck charges 2 means. When this card is played from hand, seems really good. When this card is played from hand. When this card is played, I can't change anything. I could buy you an effect. So like at the beginning of this card's turn, could I get you to give me draw as well? I think I could make you a drawer. That's huge. Okay, so you're Jan van Eyck. The drawer. The first artist. No disrespect, Giotto. The first artist. And then 14 cents. Destroy the first targeted card, then sacrifice self. When this card's played from hand, sacrifice this card. The selection is crazy. We can select an enemy card. Why would we want to do 3 damage? Oh, because we can't take that off. Instead of sacrifice this card, we could have charges 2. But what the hell are we going to do with these guys? Because I'm like, if I put... I could have you charge 2. But to what end, man? To not be sacrificed, but like the trigger is when it's played from hand, or the trigger is when it's the beginning of the card's turn. Brain. At the beginning of the card's turn, charge 2, select an enemy card, deal 3 damage. Enter new card title. Not like other wolves. Surprise, I'm still here. We got 10 left. Whenever any allied card is healed. I feel like pay 3 commander energy is huge for triggering something. But what? Sacrifice this card. Whenever this is played from hand. Whatever. I'm going to buy it, and then I'm going to move on with my life. Space Warp. Oh, fuck. I drew not like other wolves in Jan van Eyck, man. That's too early. That's way too early for this. What do you do again? Surprise, I'm still here. At the beginning of this card's turn, charge 2, select an enemy, and deal 3 damage. That's pretty good. Not like other wolves. You can still work. You're not going to do much this turn, though. But we get you out there for tempo. Oh, shit. He's dead. That's all right. We'll bring him back with Jan van Eyck later. Screeching Raptor first. Pouncing Wolf, my lord. He made it in frame now. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And we're still pogging, man. Okay. Getting very close to Jan van Eyck getting out there and doing the Drawler ability. Some turns the opponent does nothing. Yeah. The Slime Guards have a 2-turn cooldown on their ability. So whatever we put out first gets mogged, but everything else is just chilling. Let's get Jan van Eyck out there, man. He's not gonna trigger his effect yet, but that's okay. Because we're going to trigger our effect. It's going to be Screeching Raptor. Pouncing Wolf. We really want to redraw, not like other wolves. That would take us to the moon. I don't think we need it, man. I think we've got the greatest deck of all time. Look at it. We've destroyed them even after losing, not like other wolves, man. And we got 24 cents. Now, here's the scary part. Apply stunned unless the target's already stunned. I mean, pay 3 commander energy to stun something seems pretty... We could rebuild the dude, though. Like, what if we just decided to build a dude? Like this Fractal Summoner? What if we put him over here? And then we said, you know what? When you're played from the freaking hand, dude... when you're played from the hands, man, you're gonna do something. I haven't decided what yet. Probably not sacrifice this card. How about when you're played from the hand, pay a health, select everything, and then heal them for 3 hit points. Because don't we have another one that's like, whenever an allied card is healed, sacrifice this card. Whenever an ally is healed, pay 2 command. Whenever an ally is healed, cool down. And then a circle. We could steal someone's circle, right? We haven't really decided what you're doing yet. But if we could get some, like, do damage, that would be nice. We need to, like, select enemies and do 1 damage. What do you do whenever this card's played from hand? Sacrifice this card. Whenever it's played, activate this ability manually. Adds cooldown 1. I mean, you don't really do that much yet, if we're being honest. Maybe I'd leave you out of the deck for the moment and progress. At the beginning of each turn, all cards of the current player except the commander take 1 damage. This is where we got mogged last time. We can do this. Because we don't have LeBron weighing us down anymore. Not like other wolves, not like other wolves, not like other wolves. Okay, whatever you play with a slime guard turn 1 gets bodied. So we are just not going to play anything good. We're just going to nuke a slime guard. And then pass turn. This one's easy. Screeching Raptor. Pass turn. Huge, huge. I lived. Okay, not like other wolves. Do you go out yet? What's your cooldown? You're on 2 of 2. We might need to do some tempo plays first. I think it's gonna have to be Screeching Raptor, and then we're gonna throw a Pouncing Wolf out here. Kill that guy. Do a little bit of damage to that guy. My claws are registered as lethal dance moves. Now we might be in the sort of position where something like a not like other wolves could really pop, man. Screeching Raptor. Not like other wolves that survives. I'm going to put you behind just in case we need the extra tempo. And a Pouncing Wolf. Pouncing Wolf that bodies you, please. And then pass turn. I mean, this is a joke that we died to this last time. Have you already done your damage? I think he already did his damage. It might be Jan van Eyck season. 4 cards in the discard pile. Huge. And then a Pouncing Wolf. Like, you're seriously in a lot of trouble. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Select an allied card. Screeching Raptor. We would then, not like other wolves, you're going to do 3 damage to the slime guard. And we're going to draw 2 cards. Oh my god, it's a dream come true. You play Screeching Raptor. A Pouncing Wolf. And a further Pouncing Wolf. They're being damaged. It just they only take damage from Pouncing Wolves. So that's why Jan van Eyck is of all the importance. That's why you need Jan van Eyck out there. Now you're mogged, and it's literally actually over for you. It's that simple. And plus, we get 25 cents off of that. That's a quarter right there. And now with 33 cents, it's time to build the super card. So I think it should be... How about... when this card is played from hand... I don't want when this card is played from hand. I want once per turn, pay a health, select all cards, and heal them. And then whenever... so that they re-trigger... Whenever an allied card is healed, do 1 billion damage. Card owner reshuffles discard pile into their deck, but it does give you some effects as well. I think this gets out. Get out, I said. And then where's my not like other wolves? I might have to make them like other wolves. Which means we could pull this and give them sacrifice self. Okay. Now you've just become a Pouncing Wolf again. Then, not you, sorry, you. This is where it all comes in. At the beginning of this card's turn, It would be better if you didn't take a damage. You could charge 2 instead. Whatever that means. Get out of there! Get out! I'm telling you to go here. I'm telling you to get out of there. Like, charge 2. Again, I don't really know what this is going to do. It's going to give you some more HP. You're going to charge 2. Then you're going to select all enemy and allied cards and healed for 3. And then after you heal the allies, you're going to select all allied cards and deal 3 damage. Select any card, deal 3 damage? Is that good enough for a fella such as ourselves? Or could we do better? Select, destroy the targeted card, then sacrifice self. Come on, man. Put all allied cards for the heal first. That's huge. Actually huge. You're real for that one. And then, okay, heal all allies for 3. Then select everybody and damage them for 3. Oh, that's huge, man. Charges 2. I'd rather not have charges 2, but pay 3 commander energy is tough as well. Pyrrhus the Victorious. Ability name, he heal. Ability 2, but he also hurt. Wait, you're so real for this? Cut charges 2 and instead put on pay 1 health because he'll heal himself. Instead of only being able to use this twice. But it is going to make it a 6 energy card, which is kind of nasty, but Chthonic Mechanic. I don't think so, bro. I think you're going to find that this is actually... Okay, you obviously could cut like 1 Pouncing Wolf. And put out Pyrrhus the Victorious. He hurt, but he also hurt. Huge. That's huge. And then just buy some shit. Like, isn't this amazing? Destroy the first targeted card and then sacrifice self. I can't change that on you. What about on a Screeching Raptor? Select the nearest card on the board. Deal 0 damage or destroy it. And then sacrifice. I mean, for 2 energy, a self-sacrifice does seem crazy, man. I should get this off the screen. The UI could use a little work, admittedly. But I mean that in the most complimentary way possible because I'm fucking with the gameplay loop. This Raptor not like us. Andrea Bargnani. Okay. Each card on the board has bonding, +1 health for each other allied card on the board. Okay, okay. Launch it. What is this? Whenever an enemy card is played from hand, select this card, add energy. Double-Edged Torment. Activate this ability, pay 3 energy, destroy the targeted card. What the hell, man? This guy, he's going to be a pain in the ass. Either way, you got to get wolved. I got his system. Like, it's like the debug log is... Oh, shit. That seems bad. What's your deal again? Never another allied card is played. Destroy the first targeted card. I think it's gonna be. This looks nasty, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. If we played a Screeching Raptor, they would have been killed anyway. So I think we're dead. He just has way too much tempo. And we can't even play Jan van Eyck yet. Definitely going to be this fella. That seems bad. What if you didn't kill him right off the bat? Wait, it worked out exactly as I planned. No, I'm cooked. I stand no chance. I stand no chance at all. Pouncing Wolf? The Slime Guards mog us, bro. How are you supposed to get to the point where you can beat this team? This is crazy. Oh my god. Screeching Raptor. It's Screeching Raptor. Pouncing Wolf. On the weakest Slime Guard. There's nothing that can be done, man. There's nothing that can be done. Except that I still get to go. Pouncing Wolf, now we're talking. Any chance we don't die on this turn? I lived, bitch. I lived. Somehow. Pyrrhus the Victorious! Okay, this is huge. When he comes out, at the beginning of the turn, pay a health, select all allied cards, heal for 3. When an allied card is healed, select all, deal 3 damage. Oh! Did you see the arrows? Don't kill him on the first turn, please. Hey! 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 Wait. He might have something, man. He might have something. It looked cool, at least. I think it has a cooldown on it, which is really bad for us as well, but... He did 1 damage to himself. I resign. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, shit. Defeat. That's tough, man. I think I got a slash marker. It's a little... It's got a great loop. It needs a little bit of sauce, but I think it has a great idea. It has a great idea. There's hope for it, for sure. Call it Card Creator Demo 2. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Recruit powerful units, place them strategically, and find the best synergies in this roguelike auto battler. Discover optimal combinations, weave powerful enchants, face dangerous monsters, and lead your army to victory. Brother. You might have just hit on something. Nightica. It only has a demo. Oh, I'm on the web client again. Nightica. Two gigabytes? What am I, made of data? Why not do TFT? Boring, I'm afraid. Boring and skill floor and ceiling both too high for a 36-year-old man with kids, but mostly boring to watch. True, but it's fun. It's like a great game to have on the second monitor. Here's the way I see it, because I saw this exact same phenotype in Dan's chat today. People that were like, that last game you played is slop. Please play Balatro. Then I can gaze through the monitor, because I've turned their monitor into a camera with my eyes. They are at work or working from home, and a new game is too distracting for them to work effectively. So what they're doing is complaining in chat until something familiar is played so that they can put it on their other monitor and just completely zone out as if it's a white noise generator. So that every 41 minutes they can look over and be like, I understand what's happening. Email, spreadsheet, email, spreadsheet. Oh, consider, did you know if you combine units of the same level, they get to higher levels? Typing, email, lunch, meeting, typing, email, lunch, meeting, gotta go home, play golf, go home. Oh, did you know dwarves aren't very good in today's season? That's what I think they're looking for. They're looking for something like that. They're basically like a baby in a stroller that needs the white noise generator. Nothing wrong with that? No. But it means like I'm not going to play TFT, because I think the only people who want to see me play TFT are people who want to watch me play TFT while they play TFT. It's a limited market. Like for anybody right now that's doing busy work, digital busy work, I'm sure you'd love to have that. But instead, we're gonna fucking blast your eardrums. We're gonna hit you with something where if you are not here for the first 3 minutes of the game, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? And you may never recover. That's what we're gonna do. Oh my god, my fucking camera froze. Guys, auf meinen Chungus liegen. Just topped off a client call for this. Having clients is crazy, man. I can't even imagine. I guess I kind of have clients. If you want to put this in the most LinkedIn way possible, I sell streaming and discoverability services. I'm a business-to-business provider of eyeballs and attention to independent game publishers and developers. I've never really thought about that at all. You're direct to consumer? Well, that's the sneaky part, right? I'm selling my services to businesses, and I'm selling my business to consumers. Which is to say, the model doesn't really, like the analogy doesn't make sense. That's business to consumer? Has anyone ever thought of that before? A business to consumer relationship? B to B to C? Back to B? Look at your B. Now look at your B. Now back to him. Now back at me. Your B isn't me. But your B could be me if they used Old Spice. The B is now diamonds. Remember that? Remember that? Remember when you couldn't shake a stick without seeing that? Literally had no idea what I was going to play. Came back from the bathroom. One person in chat said, "Hey, you ever consider playing Knightica?" Knightica is an auto battler that has a demo out right now. That's a roguelike. And may I also say, it's published by Goblins Publishing. Goblins also published a game that we play, a few games we played that we've really enjoyed. The Executive, the movie tycoon game. Shogun Showdown, possibly the most underrated of all the tactical roguelites that's come out in the past few years. Soul Sesto, they're publishing Soul Sesto. Day of the Shell, the XCOM roguelike that I wasn't 100% vibing with, but that doesn't mean we have to like take a shot at them. But they're doing some interesting stuff, I guess is what I'm trying to say. They're doing some interesting stuff, man. Either way, let's launch it up here. This is a prologue. It's available for free on Steam. I'll be the warrior, a natural leader on the battlefield, inspiring allies with unwavering courage and strategic brilliance. That's me, man. Gains a shop role when facing a boss or elite. Heal all hearts after defeating a boss or elite, and a general can appear in shops. Drag and drop troops. They should have called the game that. They should have called it drag and drop troops. That would have made sense. Drag and drop troops from the shop onto the battlefield to buy them. Place them wisely to benefit from their effects. Didn't you used to hate on early access? Now it's all you play? No, I'm saying this without a hint of irony, but with a lot of shade. You have me confused with every other streamer and gamer on the planet. I've been pro early access for like basically since it came out. What I find disingenuous is that people, and listen, there's horrible examples of early access like going wrong. But I also am the kind of beast who, for better or worse, is like, well, you shouldn't have bought it thinking it was going to get better. Like, look at the game that you bought, man. It's a science-based dragon MMO from a first-time developer. You gotta, it's like, listen, I got my fair share of like Kickstarters that I probably shouldn't have supported. There was like naivete that I thought that they could land the plane on that one, but at least I didn't buy the standalone DayZ. Let's put it that way. I was trolling for engagement. Listen here, you motherfucker. You think I'm gonna die? You got me. You got me on that one. Drag and drop. They should have called the game Drag and Drop Troops. Drag and drop troops from the shop onto the field to buy them. Place them wisely to benefit from their effects. Press R to rotate them. All right. So we got a Lancer. A balanced melee troop that becomes stronger when surrounded by allies. A ranged unit that throws electric orbs and slowly gains experience. A melee protector that is stronger within swarms. And further empowered by death. How about that, man? That's a little spooky. Here's what I'm thinking. Lancers. Zombies. But you go back. Does it say stronger when surrounded by allies? What does a sorcerer look like? Sorcerers like that? How much gold do I have? 8 gold? Well, I guess I... What about... What about something like this, man? Oh, I can't buy anymore. Now I'm like, I can't fit it. Hey, like that? And then you go... there. You're getting a little buff off of that, and then you get a buff if, okay, I know, I'm seeing the vision now. I'm seeing the vision. And then can we even fit anything else? I guess if we were to... Hang on now. On your bike, as they say. I can't fit him, bro. I can't fucking do it. 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 There you go. There you go. Look at this. Look at these fucking buffs. Fight. Long story short, I mog you. Update the game category. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. The game is called Knightica. Put the mages in front or in back? Buddy, I gotta put them in the back. They're mages. Buy identical troops and merge them to gain XP. Increasing a troop's level is expensive, but it significantly enhances their effectiveness. Press roll or D to refresh the shop with new troops. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, there's no doubt. We gotta juice ya. And we gotta juice you. I mean, you guys are huge now. You're insane. You're legends. I would do exactly the same thing, man. I could put another wave out there, but why bother? Look at that. Then we got the greatest sorcerer of all time. All right, launch it. I mean, you stand no chance. It wasn't even close. You can replace a troop on the battlefield or drag it to the sell area to sell it. At level 1, your troops sell for 100%, but it decreases each level. What, the tuna? Doesn't seem right. I mean, let's start with easy upgrades, man. Slightly better zombies. Get our other zombies pogging. Refresh the shop. One more level of zombies. Burrowers. A ranged support that randomly digs up valuable treasures. Fight. Okay. It is the first game we played today with music. That's a big head start, honestly. They got an edge on some of the other games we played so far today in that domain. Garrison. Recruit highly trained troops ready for battle or elite monster. I think we definitely want to fight an elite monster. We're pogging up too hard. We need something to slow us down. Sergeant. A melee support that trains its allies to deal more damage before each combat. Can I do something here? Can I... Oh! That's huge. Battle start gets buffed for each adjacent zombie. Battle start gains 10% of your remaining gold as shield and health. Turn start, if you have more than 50, add a greedy troop to the shop. A ranged support that uses telekinetic whatever to find gold and throw rocks. An evil ranged creature that steals health from her allies to empower her frickin' self. A ranged support that uses telekinetic powers. I mean, I think it's gotta be you, fella. +1, you are knighthood. +2 to allies if they are knighthood. And they are knighthood, man. Huge. We would also love to put some I guess that's all we got, man. My lancers are mogging you. Nice try. We still mog you. Showed my partner that I'm on the thumbnail of a librarian video with 80k views. She looked at me and said, 6 years together, I'm only learning today that I'm dating a loser. Lamau. That's actually huge, though. That's huge for you. Because if you've been in there for 6 years, being a dork is like complimentary. If your long-term partner calls you a dork, it's aura gain. It's one of those, it's much like a game where you choose between 3 things. It's basically like dork is like a class of unit in the game. It's like minus aura rounds 1 through 6. Twice as much aura in the positive direction, round 6 through final boss. So I think you've already done, you've already tanked the hard part. Add a free level 2 troop to your next shop, a free rare troop to your next shop, or next shop row only contains troops from your army. Let's go free rare troop. I want a free rare troop. The sergeant. Sometimes spells can replace troops. There's 2 kinds of spells. Enchantments can be equipped by troops and instants activate immediately. Drag this spell onto your troops to equip it. Max of 1 equipped effect at all time. I understand what you're saying, even though I'm not reading properly. We definitely want free sergeant that gets better. I think we want to level up our lancer. Whether we want to do it again, worth considering. Sorcerer's a little ways away from leveling up. Adjacent allies get +1 seems great on you, considering you're adjacent to everything. With 12 gold, Spirit is a 2B. Instead of fighting, +2/+2 and dies. When sold, spreads it's sap! When sold, spreads its shield and attack to all allies, and it gains over time. Holy cow. For the time being, I'll drag that on you. Let's see what else we got here. Sentinel. +3 when any troop on the field gains a level. I mean, we could level. We could get you close to leveling, I should say. A fragile melee favoring beast. See, you're interesting, bro. You're interesting. When you receive a buff, gain 200% as a bonus. I want to have you because then you'll get a nice buff off of this. But the question is, like, who sucks the most ass right now? Good point. A fragile melee. I think you're done. I think you belong. I think you belong at the... Hang on, y'all. It's doable. It's actually, it's not just doable, it's easy. Just for the record, you just gotta... Just takes a second to get things where I want them to be. just bear with me here bear with me for a moment here. Having a hard time getting everybody where I want them to be. Can I move them down here? Is there a spot where I could just put you somewhere without selling you? This don't look right, but it might be right. Melee protector. A melee protector. You should be at the front, bro. I got a whole game plan for your ass. Is there a spot where I can put you? Move the butterfly? There's a spot I'd like to move him to. Just give me, but then I move the butterfly and then I gotta, and then I gotta, there we go. This is more along the lines of what a fellow like me's looking for. Launch it before anyone can say anything. I don't really know what I'm doing, but it seems like I might be the GOAT. Huge. Okay, so what's going on? What's the play? The butterfly. You can store some troops on the bench with tea. I needed that. Unlock tiles to gain more space for planning. How much of the tiles are 6 each? I'm waiting for you to get super strong so that at some point I can sell it into you and you're going to become a fucking stud. I'll tell you that for free, man. How am I liking the units? I'm not liking them. If I'm being honest with you right now, I'm not liking them. Here's what I'm thinking. We buy that. Gives us... we buy that and this. It gives us space for more units next turn. And actually, probably just your life is better if you get rotated back here. But you can't, so never mind. We fight. Either way, you're destroyed. I wouldn't even worry about that. Yeah, you're done. My sorcerers are far too powerful for you. If your commander reaches 0, you will lose. That's the type of thing that I would be worried about if I thought there was any chance of it happening. Instead of fighting +2/+2 and dies. Hello? Are you hearing that? Think about a burrower. Like a burrower? A burrower? Probably wouldn't reroll. I would probably buy 2 sorcerers instead. It's not voices in my head. Someone's knocking on the side of my house, okay? That's your chair, okay? It sounded like someone was knocking on the side of my house. So like someone was trying to, they wanted to talk to me, but they didn't know what a door was. There's absolutely no doubt we're going elite monster again. Curse. Drag it onto a troop to make the enemies weaker. Costs 5 though. Just on one enemy, we don't play that. We upgrade you, and who gets stronger whenever something gets the sentinels get stronger whenever any troop levels. I'd like to lock you. Is that possible? Is there a lock button? I'd like to lock you. Whatever. Not even joking, I was gaming last night, heard something similar, found out I got egged this morning. That's gotta hurt, man. My house has never been egged. It would be hard for me to deal with. Because I'm cool. Free rare troop or minus 50 HP and 13 rerolls. Kids still egg houses? Yeah, but it's so messed up, man. Back in the 80s, everyone could afford to egg houses, but now eggs are so expensive, only the rich kids can egg houses. And that's supposed to be a rite of passage, man. +1/+1 to all troops. Easiest play of my life. Buff the fairy, which will buff the sentinels. Purchase the sentinels, which will buff the sentinels. Purchase the salamander, which will come close to buffing the salamander. And next to reroll, there's a lock button. Oh! When sold, are you seeing how much this is going to give to the freaking enemies, or to the teammates, bro? My house got TP'd as a kid and then it rained. That's disastrous, man. I can't even imagine what that was like to tidy up. That's hellish. My dad got salt shot at him when he egged the house, so he never let me do it. Okay, first, there's a couple of things I want to talk about. How did he get salt shot at him? Like a salt gun or something? Secondly, you're not supposed to ask your dad if it's okay to egg houses. Yes, they shoot salt out of a shotgun? That's assault? Alright, very, very clever. Points, as they say. Mage. Gains double XP, increases max level by 10. Salt shot is real. Is a real thing. Sorry, someone said, "Is your dad a bug?" It got me pretty good. It's for killing flies? What are you talking? Like there would be a cluster of flies, you would shoot them with a gun? Yes, it's a real thing. I don't care how many times it's happened, it's fake. Even if it's happened IRL, it's fake. It's literally a gun you keep in your kitchen. This is... The fact that nobody else is going, huh? Is crazy to me. Get buffed, bro. What do you sell for? 34.30? Oh, we simmer on that. We simmer on that any day of the week. Steal health from the allies to empower yourself. Steal up to 2 shield from each ally in front. I want to lock this though. Use this. Steal health from all the allies in front to make yourself moderately stronger, but not that much stronger. Lock the shop and we fight. Salt shotgun's insane to me. Guess we just don't have bugs like that. We got bugs, but I've never seen a clump of bugs where I was like, I need a firearm to deal with this. Holy cow, it's the Spider Queen. Oh no, minus 5 damage to nothing? Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm going to sell you and give a considerable buff to every single unit on the field. I guess I'm just a different kind of beast like that. I'll use my rarity boost right away. Buff my salamander. Mage. Literally, I launch it. Assault gun would be helpful here. You're not joking about that. It would be helpful. I think we, no joke, I think we literally solo you. I don't think you do anything. Free reroll every 4 rerolls. Turn start, rerolls cost 0. Every time you roll, increase the roll by 1. Spells appear in all shops, but cost 1. How much? I got 100 HP. These don't bring joy. We roll. Sacrifice a random troop and give 125% of its shield and attack to the strongest troop. 10% chance to change your shop with epic troops that cost -2. Now we're talking. I'm the type of beast that I think we're mogging right now. So when you're in a situation in whence you're already mogging, keep going. Buy some space, go for it. I didn't like my shop. We spend on geography instead. It's not even close, man. Choose 3, end an auto battler? Like, the enemies never stood a chance. Don't even talk to me about the powered nut, okay? We put powered nut on the enemy with the most shield. Sentinels are pogging. Spirit, I would put a spirit here. Start farming off the spirit. You gotta send us a better class of criminal, though. A scrapper. A ranged damage dealer that loots the corpses of the enemies to obtain gold? Miner. A ranged support that uses telekinetic powers to get gold and throw rocks. Purchase me. A ranged support. You know what? Let's give it a try. I'm gonna buy this unit literally because it's rare. Which to me seems to indicate that it must be better than what I was intending on purchasing. And then you might as well go there. It wants no neighbors? Well, who doesn't, bro? But there's a housing crisis. Either way, we own you. NIMBY-ass unit. I'll fight an elite monster, I don't mind. Holy cow, the 10% hit, man. Princess. Gives 5 XP to allies in a cross shape, doubled on allies with a cost of 4 or less. Drag this spell during combat, deal damage to all adjacent enemies based on your attack. Battle start, call the on-death effect of all allies. Turn start, add a free zombie to the shop. Ogre. When this troop receives a buff, gain +2/+2. I mean, they do want you to lock princesses, man. There's no doubt about that. I don't know if you're in the right spot. It definitely seems like you'd be better off in the middle. Place it. Move it. Place it again. Princess me. Type greedy. How do you know that it wants to be... Oh, if no adjacent ally. Okay, I'll sell you for 6. I'm the type of beast that could be persuaded to just throw another princess in there, man, to be honest with you. And then lock the shop. to buy the princess next turn. Not 100% sure what's happening, but it seems really good. The number of buffs going off is like when you get skills going off in Uma Musume. Like that's got to be positive for us. Here he comes! Ah! All right. All right. 50 damage, that's pretty bad. But look at the buffs. Look at the buffs, look at the XP, and look at the buffs. Excuse me. Place. Gives 10 XP to allies in a cross shape. And then the ogre, when this troop receives a buff, gain a bunch. Gain a bunch. You're a 3x3. We can fit you, move you, move you down, move you up. You'll be receiving buffs. I do feel like maybe you should actually be here. And then you go here. Launch it up. The big boy. What the hell? Never mind, we're chill. It looked a lot scarier than it actually was. I think we gotta replace our bad sorcerers with something a little bit more poggerific, man. 14 gold, Vitality Nut, +5. Yeah, I mean, we would purchase for sure. I think it's gonna be Sergeant. Freeze a salamander for the next turn. We can afford a burrower to buff the sentinels and then launch it. Seems good. Munch, munch, munch. I don't know why I said that. It's salamander. It's reroll. I think I hate you. You level. Am I really gonna try to level you again? Like, that seems insane. I would roll again to say, freeze it. Now think about it. You guys are kind of trash. 45% chance to add treasure to the shop. I think we don't care for you. I would like to add another one of you instead. And then unlock the shop and pass our turn. I don't think we need Necromancer because we don't have undeath effects, I think. It's just, I guess he's kind of a big guy to start with, but we don't have any undeath effects. You see the pre-order bonus for new SpongeBob game gives you nude skins for SpongeBob and Patrick? Nah, I'm 36. I didn't see that. I didn't see that one. I need to go to the tavern, though. That's something a 36-year-old guy would say. Promotion? Reroll the shop with level 2 troops? That won't be necessary. Regal. How much gold? We have 14 gold. Wisdom's Broth. Use this spell to apply its effect. Okay. I'm thinking... Battle start. Give +3/+2 to the ally in front and to all allies of the same name. No shot. How about a princess on the board and a Mangara platter, so we might be able to survive a little longer and then continue. And just going to the shop has given us extra XP. That's beautiful, man. You know what? You should be There. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Me Sergeant? I do feel like I'm going to die. Spellblade! Cost 10. I mean, I gotta lock the shop on this. So maybe we buy a succubus first to get the combination. Place it accordingly. We want to steal from everything, man. +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2. Okay. And then lock the shop, and then don't die. Should be easy. What the hell is that? Is that my rainbow from the heavens? Is that my light that sears the heavens, chat? Is that my daughter in there? Classic, dude. Nobody's dropping Mystic River references anymore. In 04, it was Mystic River references off the dome every goddamn day, dude. Every goddamn day we were talking about Mystic River. Because it's old? It was literally nominated for Best Picture. Tim Robbins, Sean Penn, Kevin Bacon. It's not a 50-year-old movie. It's like 21 years old. Look at that shit right there. Look at that shit. You probably shouldn't even be there, but whatever. We don't care. Whatever, go for it, man. We run this town. Bless you. My shop's too big, man. Gonna be another ogre. He levels. Gonna be another sergeant. He doesn't, but it's the thought that counts. We roll again. Blood money! +6 gold. -30 health. Easiest choice of my life. We absolutely take that. That allows us to get a sergeant to level up. Buffs the sentinel. We go next. And then we run this town. We gotta get this salamander off the team, man. He's not doing anything. I'm being trolled by my salamander. Holy. Tentacle Lord. Holy crap. 13 gold? Is this a level? Not quite. Not quite. This is a crazy shop, bro. I think you gotta go. I feel like you're simply not... You're not what we need at this point in our lives. You really just... If you're gonna be +2/+2, I'd rather just drop you on top. You know, if you're going to be kind of like a D-hole about it, I'd rather just drop you on top. Now we got nothing else to go there. Do we even have any on-death effects? I don't think so. You don't really work for us. I think you should be here. And then that allows you to go here. But we would like to put you on top of that again in the future. Oh, you're right. I should sell the spirit to buff all. You're absolutely right. Tentacle Lord when no tentacles? Greater than sign. Nah, it's over for us, I'm afraid. No! Defeat. Alright, we're gonna run one more back. This is fun, man. That's Nidica. That's Nidica. Hey, NL, are you keeping up with the Uma memes? Or are you out? I'm not keeping up with the Uma memes, because I'm not on Reddit. But also, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, because no matter what I say about gacha games, if I say anything positive, normies go, oh, he's DJing. If I say anything negative about a gacha game community, there's like literal death threats. So it's one of those situations where you just gotta keep your mouth shut, unfortunately. What I will say is anytime I've Googled like like new cards come out and I go like Uma Musume subreddit in Google incognito because I don't want that saved in my browser history, I expect the subreddit to be, hey, is this card any good? And it's literally 100% fan art of Super Creek in a tight sweater, which is fine. But at the same time, it's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking to see if the horrible SSR that I pulled with my free voucher has any utility whatsoever. And the answer is always, well, not until you get 8 copies of it and max it to level 50. Who's a trinket? Give me a shop full of uncommon troops to start with, man. When any troop gains a level, you get buffed. That's huge, man. I'll put 2 of y'all out there early, and then we can afford 1 more. A ranged support that can heal and empower frontline allies. We need something that literally does damage. This seems like an incredible synergy, man. Gains double XP, passive increase max level by 10. On XP received +2. This seems like this is the play. This is the play. We would like to fill the board. Range support that randomly digs up valuable treasures. Zombies are too big, man. I think we could live with a sorcerer. Reroll is kind of expensive, though. And then 2 burrowers. And we're making an XP play for next time. Holy cow. Use +2 gold? Sure, man. +1 attack on selected troop. You guys are going to stick around for a bit. Go ahead. It's going to be burrowers leveling to buff sentinels. And then it's going to be a sorcerer being purchased. Any chance? Hang on. It's so doable, man. It's so doable. Look at that! Look at that! All we needed was the extra space. And they're mogged to the extreme. They don't stand a chance. The gambler. If you've rolled 3 times this turn, get +2, +3. We're not that type of beast. To be honest with you, we're not that type of beast. This might be a might be like a purchase round. I kind of want a dryad. You're a 4x2. This might be the wrong play. But I want the dryad. I don't want to waste too many resources. All troops in the front row get a buff. It's a pretty small buff now that I look at it, but you know what? It is what it is. And actually, you should be at the back. I don't know. It looks like you use a sword, but maybe you attack nicely from here. Go for it, man. Oh, yeah. They're shooting like green spores or whatever. That's fine. I'm the type of beast that would go to a haunted temple and acquire a powerful demon soul. 30 health. When you roll a shop, you get a chance to gain a reroll. Why not, man? Why not? I am that guy. I'm the type of beast who doesn't need to eat food to synthesize ATP. Everybody's got one kid they went to school with who claimed to be able to photosynthesize, right? Okay, I think we continue to XP max. Roll. Power nut. +2 on selected troop. That's going to be you. You're going to level. You're going to level. You're going to continue to prepare to level. You the type of beast that could go here with a little bit of support? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Look at this, man. We literally run this town. Reroll shop with common troops. Literally don't care. I would just go straight to the fight on that one. Everybody had that one kid in their class who started behaving like the demon of the green swamp whenever it was lice check day, right? +2 gold. Easiest play of my life. Lice check day? Kids don't have lice check day anymore? How do they check them for lice? I was that kid. They don't? I guess they're defunded or whatever. They just let it roll. We had lice check, I think, all the way up through the 8th grade. Kindergarten to the 8th grade. I would say once every 2 to 3 months. And they would never tell you in advance. It was always like a beautiful surprise. Like the assistants, the educational assistants would come into your classroom and put a chair at the front of the classroom. And then one by one, every kid would go sit in the chair and they would have like a long toothpick. And they would go like comb through your hair. And it was so ASMR. It was kind of like that. It felt so good though to get the lice check back when I had hair, at least, but it was low-key relaxing, absolutely. Luckily never happened in Germany. Listen, all I'm gonna say is you missed out. Lice checking day was kind of sick. It happened in a spare room in the office. Dude, they freeballed it in front of the whole class here. Range damage dealer? I mean, you're uncommon. You're an uncommon sort of fella. I'm kind of interested in having you be involved here. But on the other hand, I think we could use better units. Our rerolls are free, bro. Are you seeing this? That? How many people did you see have lice? Well, they played it cool. Like, if somebody had lice, they weren't like, lice, lice! They would like, I'm pretty sure they called their parents or something, and they're like, hey, just so you know, your kid has lice. Use some more units, man. Nothing's gonna stop us. They put him in the stocks and we threw tomatoes at him. Yes, sir. Sounds cruel, but it was pretty sick as long as you weren't the motherfucker in the stocks. As long as you were the dude who was throwing the tomatoes, it was pretty chill, honestly. I could fit ya. I can fit ya. It's easy, man. Easiest thing in the world. Pint of pee. It's a pint of pee to fit you in here. Look at this. You probably want like some form of protection, huh? Wrong. Ah, no big deal. What did they throw at people in the stocks before the Colombian exchange? I never thought about that, man. I never thought about it. I would challenge an elite monster. Before they had tomatoes, what the heck were they throwing, man? Probably throwing some fucked up European vegetable that's soft. They were throwing like persimmons or some shit like that. You go there, of course. Apples, that's gotta hurt, man. Also, like, they were full of shit, right? They were always talking about, like, we don't have enough food. Meanwhile, as soon as some motherfucker finds themselves in the stocks, it's like, let him have it. You're an Arcanist. Anyone here part of the knighthood? Not really. They use spoiled stuff? They should eat the spoiled stuff. I'm a little different than the average person. I don't like food waste. I guess I'm gonna double up on a succubus here. I love it. It took me a decade, but it feels good using chat's arguments against them. It feels so good to say I don't support food waste and have people be like, wait, I just lost the argument. Mogged, I'm afraid. Cost of troops reduced by 1. Random rare. I'd take a random rare troop in your next shop. Maybe there's no guidance when random rare. That was for the dude who was asking for David Berman posting. There you go. Give me a sorcerer. Buffs are sentinel. You're freaking free, man. So I'd go burrower. Now the thing is, I would love to get some freaking... I'd love to get a sergeant in there because he's free. I just don't have the capacity right now. You would actually work a lot better if it was like this and this, and like this, and this. And then if you could move back one, and then we got so much space for activities, man. I don't really like you guys being out at the front. I see the problem, you're not buffing them, but it's literally 2 shields, so we don't care. I guess we could step everybody up 1, just to take advantage of that as easily as possible. Makes a lot more sense. And the reroll's freaking free, dude. And this is +3/+3 to all troops. Obviously, we have to freeze this. For 2, would we buy a sorcerer? I would buy a burrower. Buffs our sentinels. Buy a sorcerer. Freeze the shop because we want to buy a sentinel next turn. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'd literally just launch it because I got to save up for that sentinel. You didn't lock it? Thought it was already locked. My bad, y'all. My bad. Dryad jockey! Stim the pain away. You don't really... We're not a salamander believer in this house. Okay, Dryad. Video speakerin'. Beep, beep. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good. It's Spider Queen, y'all. All of NC hates you for that one? Everybody in the Nostalgia Critic hates me for that one? Do you speak for all of the Nostalgia Critics? Do you speak for Nostalgia Critic? and the nostalgia chick. You speak for Linkara? Do you speak for them all? Do you speak for, I don't think I remember any of the other ones. We're talking about North Carolina? All I know about North Carolina is that Lawrence was in North Carolina, redefining bravery. We'll never be free until we end slavery. You remember that? It's from the end of Act 1 of Hamilton. Pretty close to the end anyway. He was actually in South Carolina. All right, turns out I don't know shit about North Carolina, bro. Turns out I don't know anything about North Carolina. You should? Yeah, but people from states are always saying stuff like that. They're always saying, like, you should learn about my state specifically. It seems like a great lock to a fellow like me. Don't teleport behind me. I really only have like one tanky troop, so I need you to stay on the tanky troop. You're done, bud. You like Florida? Not really. There's parts of it I like. Some of the food goes pretty hard, no doubt about that. Something about the culture in Florida is just a little, I don't know. I was gonna say they should make a GTA in Florida, but I realized they did that in 2002, called Vice City. It's the best Grand Theft Auto game ever made. End in 2026. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I think I'm gonna go reset on this one. Let's remove all troops from the field and rebuild with level 3 rares and level 2 epics that cost 0. Let's try it. Ah! Just kidding. What the hell? Okay. Ogre amplifies the buffs it receives. I mean, there's no doubt you're taking an ogre. There's no doubt you're taking a princess, and a princess that goes in the middle is heavy, like greater than sign. Probably will pay for that too, but let's wait on it first. We know we're going to want a sergeant. We know we're going to want a succubus, which means you should probably go here. A sergeant can go here. And we got a little bit of work left. The stats are really good. What else are we frickin' with? More tanky units is good, but at a level 1, you're kind of snoozing me. I guess Sentinel's good because we get XP. The princess gives a lot of XP, so that makes sense to me. And then a dryad to buff the front line, which is pretty ass right now, but it is what it is. And then if no adjacent ally, you're +2 gold, I snooze on that. I'll take a range damage dealer that receives XP. Move the ogre forward. I would never, to be honest with you. I would never. 1 health, honestly, if someone said here's a potion that gives you 1 hit point, I think I would say keep it for yourself. If you think 1 HP matters that much, you need the potion more than I do. It's that simple. I'm the type of, I don't really care. 1 HP wouldn't even matter to me. That honestly, that's like a 0.01% improvement. Probably, I'd take more damage drinking the potion. And the 4/4? Oh, okay. In that case, maybe I'd consider it. But they're lucky. Scrapper jockey. Dryad jockey. Space jockey. Oh, that's... You ever see Alien? For now, let's put a burrower out here. He doesn't fit. Nobody fits, man. Yeah, I've heard of it. That's an appropriate response, honestly. Nah, too old. I think, like, so I was born in 1988. It makes perfect sense for me to not watch movies that were made before I was born. But if you were born in, like, 2001 and you're not watching movies made before you were born, you're really missing out. You're missing out on a lot of stuff. The Godfather, Casablanca, Battleship Potemkin, Dial M for Murder, Metropolis. You're missing out on a lot of good stuff, man. Terminator 3. I'll start. Gains 10% of your remaining gold as shield and attack up to 50. Right now it's a 1-1. If you have more than 50, add a greedy troop to this shop. I feel like we could use more juice, but the juice has got to be worth it. On damage received, inflict damage to adjacent enemies based on shield. Yeah, brother. Yeah, that seems like a given on you. And then I would love to lock this shop. This shop looks beautiful for locking. NL, are you avatar pilled? I am, if I'm on a website that asks you to choose an image to represent yourself easily at a moment's notice. Yeah. No doubt about that. I'd find exotic goods for my army, man. I love that type of stuff. Hangi Tataki. 60 health. +5/+5 to all troops seems kind of crazy. First, though, I think I'd be the type of beast to level my sentinel. And then let's get working on this succubus. Let's get working on this dryad. Let's keep the box locked. Now we have 3 gold. That changes my options a little bit. It changes my options to nothing. So I will be leaving now. Look at that XP, though. And a free reroll. And they love the sergeant. They love this sergeant. But honestly, after that, I think we got a lot because we need to take this rarity boost. We got a lot of space on the board we're not doing anything with. We're ignoring the #1 Hafu rule of a battleground style game. Before optimizing the space, fill the space. Top 3 YTMNDs. I'm glad you asked. I think you got to give some respect to You're the Man Now, Dog. I think you got to give some respect. My personal favorite and a formative and lasting impact on my sense of humor. Your safety is not guaranteed. Seeking Time Traveler. I have only done this once before. Your safety is not guaranteed. With Push It to the Limit in the background. I don't know what else I'd be looking for. Maybe Lindsay Lohan Never Changes Expression. Call on me, call on me, call on me. That might be one I would look for. Viewers here younger than YTMND. There's viewers here who are like senior software engineers, aka they don't code anymore, who are younger than YTMND, I'm pretty sure. Let's use our rarity boost. Princess Jockey, that has more health so that she doesn't die to the succubus stealing all of their health. You know what's crazy in the movie Downsizing? I know a lot of people hate it because it's like a bait and switch, that you think it's going to be a movie about like what life is like if you're really small, but then like as soon as Hong Chow shows up, it's actually like it makes the viewer feel bad for existing. My real problem with it, to be honest with you, why didn't they have anybody who was like, they shrunk down and then their job was to like go inside of the body and like destroy disease and stuff like that? Like if you double shrunk them, so the first shrinking makes them what? Like 1/8 the size of a normal human being? If you shrunk them one more time, they could just fit inside of the body and like fist fight viruses and stuff like that. Which would be very helpful, I think, for a lot of people that get sick a lot. That's Osmosis Jones. Osmosis Jones is a cartoon, though. I'm talking about Matt Damon. We still mog you, I'm afraid. 100% elite monster. Also, it was Bill Murray. Whatever. I'm talking about Matt Damon. Did I stutter? I want the Sentinel. I want the Sentinel. Honestly, I'm just going to say, but you're going to level up. I was going to say, I think you might be ass, but you gain double XP? Let's slot you freaking in here, dude. Let's figure out a way to slot you in here. Because you getting double XP would be huge for me. The 2-piece. And then walk him back one. That looks huge, man. That looks huge. I mean, literally my ogre solos you, so I wouldn't worry about too much here. Still not sweating it. Whatever. How much? Very nice. 50. It's okay, because here come the levels. Look at that. You buy the Super Sentinel. You buy the Super Mage. Or no. During combat, deal damage to all adjacent enemies based on your attack. That's got to go on you, bro. Dude, my princess is going to die. I need to move them out of the line of the succubus. Spellblade. You're going to be very strong. You can't get hit by the succubus. I'm going to place you. It's not ideal, don't get me wrong. It's the Dryad's turn to pay the price, man. I'm going to put you here. Here. You're going to go here. I'm going to find a place to put you. You kind of stink, honestly. You could honestly, but you're buffing every turn. You're a 3x3. Once you go here, you go here. You got to exist. The princess should still exist. Perhaps thusly. You don't really need to exist. No disrespect. Come on, man. Come on. It can't be done. I say we launch it. You know what? You do kind of suck. Actually, that's a good point. Not to mention he's going to die anyway. That gives us the ability to put you here. Shaman. We don't have all allies of the same name. We do like Sentinels, though. The machines trying to figure out what machines to deploy against the Nebuchadnezzar. I know the Sentinels didn't work last time, but what if we just sent more Sentinels? We don't have any fucking EMPs. Owns. Owns. We don't really like any of these. We have 26 gold. This is wow. I still think you suck. Roll again. Inheritance. On death, get 1 gold. Literally don't even care. Flawless. Next battle, 1 gold for every troop that survives. I find it not super relevant. This I find very relevant. The order was all screwed up though. More succubi. And lock the shop. It's free money. Free money that costs 5 gold, greater than sign. Alright, nothing's stopping us this time. Except maybe this guy who stopped us last time. It's a succubus. It's a sentinel. It's a scrapper. It's pressing the fight button and hoping for the best because I've lost control of the strategic thread. Guys, I think we're gonna make it to World 3. Please? Don't make a fool of me. Huge! After 3 hours, I finally found the issue why my emotes weren't loading. Cloudflare DNS has performance issues in Frankfurt data centers. Do you want to be the person that's gonna call in the support ticket? Hey, and how did you find out about this issue? How can you replicate the issue? I typed Joel in chat, but I didn't see a spinning fish. I just saw the letters Joel. I would call it in. I don't mind. This is huge, man. Every 5 rolls, your shop will only contain troops from your army. This is perfect for our build. Boss? I need to watch more gambling streams, man. I've been slacking. Thanks for playing! Boss? Well, okay, we'll slash marker that. Nightica. You know the deal, y'all. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. If you perfectly time a game request, especially if it's a roguelike demo, for when I sit back in my chair, you might make it, man. You might make it. This one made it. Nightica, pretty good. Is that real? Is that real? Mushroom Musume is a roguelite life sim, runs are 25 minutes long, and it's not Krungo? Is that real? Is Mushroom Musume real? Into the Grid is a fun roguelike deck builder. Okay, one second. I got. Okay, I'm looking some stuff up. One second. I just saw Germa went live. Streamer who ends his stream when Germa goes live. That would be a greater than sign. Let me see. Mushroom Mizume came out within the last few months. Positive reviews. Raise a fungal daughter in a dark fairy tale world. "159 hours on record. I will come back after I've had more time to figure out what I want to say." This looks interesting, man. Cute and charming with a lot of replayability. A game with kindness. Shit pisses me off, man. Reviews are pissing me off. I think this. I might put this one on tomorrow, but I'm gonna. I see dice being rolled, so I'm gonna put. You know what? Maybe if we're gonna put it on tomorrow, maybe we should just put that shit on fucking right now, or maybe. Oh fuck. Runeborn. Runeborn is a dark fantasy roguelite that merges deck building with a slot machine-like mechanic. Forge your rune book. It's not cards. It's not cards, it's runes. You're making runes. Forge your rune book, crush enemies, and combine trinkets of boundless power to destroy the forces of despair. Demo came out on December 2024. Has it gone bad? What was the other one? Someone said, As We Descend. As We Descend. I can't play As We Descend because I still have not put my new credit card information into Steam yet. The apocalyptic roguelike deck builder with squad sculpting and deep tactics. Recruit the right units, outmaneuver titanic foes on dangerous expeditions, build up allies and resources in the feudal vault city. Can you survive the perils that await the last bastion of humanity? What was the last one I said? Runeborn. Install demo. 3 gigabytes. Deep Drop Pockets is free and pool themed roguelike. Ooh, Drop Pockets. Drop Pockets. 100% positive reviews. The Billiards roguelike, strategic physics-based combat against pool sharks who don't play by the rules. Sink your balls and clear out your opposition in this chaotic game of pool. Ooh. I gotta give it a try. Add the install demo, baby. Install demo. 800 megs. Now we're talking. That's the same size as the Diablo 2 demo from the year 2000. Once Upon a Galaxy is dad joke rich. Who's gonna tell? We're doing so much variety. They're suggesting games we played earlier in the stream. They're saying nobody's doing variety like him. Dicemancer demo? I think we played the full game of Diceomancer, man. We played the full game of that beast not but 6 months ago. 9 months ago. Oh, shit. That's got some squams. I would approve the squam on this. I'm not just saying that because half the games we played today have no music. Chat, we're playing Drop Pockets. The roguelike demos never end, man. And I mean that in a positive way. And I think you're morally decroded if you're like, when's he going to stop playing these and start playing like a third-person shooter? I think that you've lost your way. I think you forgot what video games are for, man. They're about experimentation. They're about discovery and novelty and having fun, especially for free. What's Drop Pockets? Well, it's a roguelike. It's a roguelike, it's a billiards-themed roguelike. Which means I don't think that there's any place to put my camera where I won't be covering a pocket. Do I want the tutorial? Yeah, I do. Yep, maybe, you know what? Well, this is going to be like an energy bar or something. This is going to be a timer bar. I'm thinking I might be the type of fella that just goes here and we'll just figure it out. Welcome to Drop Pockets. This is your billiards table. Your goal is to knock balls into pockets, sinking them. Sinking balls is how you gain points. Your points are displayed here. Every round has 2 phases, a break phase and a shark phase. Pool sharks arrive when you meet or beat this point requirement. Hold right click or right trigger to charge your shot, release to aim. Pressing on the table will unlock and lock your aim. Okay, I'm the type of beast who likes to break like this. It's one of the worst breaks I've ever seen, to be honest with you. It's a disaster. And I get to keep playing because I'm in the shark phase. Okay, step 1. Give me something delicate. Huge. That's 10 points for me. This meter, you can't see the whole thing, so I might have to move myself, but that's fine. This meter shows how many sinks you have left. If you run out of sinks before meeting requirement, that's game over. Sinking your cue ball is called a scratch. It returns 1 sunk ball at random, so it may help you in a pinch. This meter shows your stall turns. Every shot you take that doesn't sink a ball is called a stall turn. When this meter is full, you will be penalized with negative ball effects or 8 new balls. These are your lives. If you sink 8 balls, you lose them. Losing all of them is game over. This is how much cash you've earned. Cash can be exchanged for goods and services. Okay, Homer Simpson. Let's get our combo up. Beautiful shot. 5 points? Are you scamming me? I don't understand why you would give me 5 points for that. 5 points, it seems like almost nothing. This is one of the hardest shots in pool history. That's going to be a stall. They're not going to like that one. They're not going to like that one either. Guys, the table's screwed. I'd like to re-rack. Can I get a joker that allows me to re-rack the table, please? What a shot. 5 points for me. People still saying like 5 points to Gryffindor or whatever? Are we over that as a society? Guys, I'm horrible. I'm insane. I'm insane. What happened to me? I used to be the GOAT at Yahoo Pool. Okay, 8-ball corner pocket, just like I drew it up. It's an absolute disaster. Greatest shot of my life. There we go, we made it. What happened? Marketable plushie. Now the pool shark has arrived. They love to mess up their table, your table, and each one does it in their own way. The pool shark's table effects are seen when picking an opponent. Pool sharks reset your current points. You need to beat the requirements to defeat them. What did he do, though? What did he do to my table? Oh my God, it's like glue, man! Maybe he didn't do anything, actually. Maybe I'm crashing out for no reason. What a shot. Oh, the friction is all screwed up. There's way more friction. You screwed up my shot. I had the perfect shot, but then the ball kept moving. I don't want to sink the 8 ball. There you go. Lock it. Lock it in. Delicate. Oh my God, what the heck was that? It's a plush table? I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. Is that like a jelly cat thing? Oh my God, they put a blocker up so we didn't get hit. You like billiards in real life? I do. Gotta change game on Twitch? Alright, I'll do it. First I gotta play pachinko, okay? This is prize pool. It's your reward for defeating a pool shark. Here you drop tokens into the pachinko machine, adding balls to your stash. You can purchase prize balls up to a maximum of 9. First off, this is a gimme. Okay. Do it again. Easiest play of my life. That we don't talk about that one. I'll buy another one. Huge. That's good enough for me, man. Pressing this button will open your stash. In the stash, you can see every ball you currently own and its effects. Oh, I love the textured felt, man. You can also remove most balls by pressing on the trash button and clicking a ball. Take the prizes you want. Adds a striped 14 hockey puck. Adds a beach ball. It's a sport ball that's large. Okay, give me a second here. Let's change our game name. We did change our game name, mods. I want them removed from the premises. Mods, pour a glass of water on their socks. Right as soon as they leave the house. Have them step in a puddle as soon as they leave the house so that the socks they just put on are going to be wet for the rest of the day. But it's too late for them to go back inside and change because they left their house 10 minutes late. If they go back inside and change, they're going to be half an hour late for work. But if they go to work with the wet socks, their feet are going to smell all day. And they're going to have to deal with people going, whose feet smell? Does anyone else smell that? Can I not just... I'd like to move you in here. Maybe I'm the fool. Oh, we can change our cue too. What the heck? Sports balls, solid balls, striped balls, small balls. Everyone report to the dance floor. Solid balls are worth more for me. That's good to know. I mean, like I could. Like, I feel like I should just be able to put it over there, but maybe. Let's dump a 1. No, that just straight up deleted it from existence, bro. Why can't I put you on the board? I think I've made a grievous error, man. In between rounds, you come to the shop. You can buy a lot of stuff here. Next. Pockets change sinking effects for 1 pocket on the table. Polishes can upgrade a ball. Bridges upgrade the base points of a ball type. Racks apply passive effects to the whole table. Rack slots increase the amount of balls you can place in your rack. Cues apply the spear cue. Chalks are single turn effects. Have one of everything, my treat. Oh! Pool sharks range from easy to hard. Select one to continue. Goddess of the hunt. Diana? I guess that's who will play. Before the round starts, you can fill your rack. Choose balls from your stash and swap them out. Press the check mark when you're done. Okay. I mean, maybe we get like a little sports synergy. I guess I should have just waited for them to explain it to me. Give me like a beach ball on the end. A little hockey puck in the middle. I mean, sports balls are not worth anything nice for us, but that seems okay. I'll check mark you. Before I go, there's inventories to explain. This is your item inventory. Polishes and pockets go here after purchasing. This is your queue inventory. Your purchase chalks are visible on this shelf. Your current rack can be viewed here. This shows the base value of ball types. Over here are all your cues. You can swap anytime before you shoot. Okay, look at this. We're ready to go, man. Sports balls sunk in this pocket score an additional time. Modifies one selected ball with a hot stack and 10 points when scored. Okay. But then our cue, what does this do? Extra points when scoring in the top left pocket. Good to know. Good to know. But for now, what did I do, man? Oh! Okay, for now, we don't need our synergies. Play it simple. Real simple, like, look at this. This is the shark phase. No, it's not. I need to raise our points to get to the shark phase. I'm a different type of beast. Open this up. Basketball hoop pocket. Right there. Modify the hockey puck. Look at this. Flaming hockey puck in the basketball corner pocket. Oh! What the heck? There's bear traps everywhere, man. What am I supposed to do about that? Well, like, I can't land this one in the sports pocket. What, guys? Guys, my balls? My balls? My balls? We're sinking. No matter what, we're still sinking somehow. A delicate shot here would really hit the spot. Look at that. It just feels better, man. And I mog you. I mog you and I beat the level already. And we get to play pachinko. It's going to be here and then you thread the needle. Huge. And then it's here and you thread the needle. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Physics. That's physics, Mr. White. Huge. I'll live with that. Go next. A grape ball. A glass 13. Saturn. All right, all right. Next level, man. How much we got? 75 bucks. Penrose stack. QFX trigger an additional time. Bridge upgrades one ball type. It upgrades a space ball. Upgrades a junk ball. Upgrades a sport ball. Modifies a ball to be frozen. Whatever. Another sports ball pocket, bro. Cotton swab Q. I think we're moving on. I'm having fun though. I'm having fun. It's Chompsley, bro. Drops 10 treasure chest balls, but 3 are mimics. Mimics cost a life when scoring. It's a grape ball. I think we're happy with what we got, man. I mean, I guess maybe we'll like cut like a 6, put a Saturn out there just to see what's going on with it. What's going on with this grape, man? I can't start a break by hitting the grape. That's insane. Just take it right there. I'm not gonna sell it. I was trying to lock my aim, bro. Did I just shatter a ball? What's going on? Oh, I shot by accident. Saturn's made of glass, bro. I don't know what's happening. Greatest shot of the century incoming. Confirmed. Now it's very simple. It's going to be... You know, am I crazy to think... Oh, we didn't get one. Didn't we buy something that upgrades a sports ball, or did I not check out? I might not have checked out with it. Beautiful shot on that one, though. You forgot to add it to your cart. Oh, it's a passive upgrade. Amazon would never, man. What a fucking shot. It upgraded all sports balls just by itself. Crazy tech. You're crazy for this one. Okay, lots of treasure balls that could eat us. You gotta send it, though. How did I miss? The preview showed us hitting. A great baller. Scammed. It's simple. Touch no treasure. Easy mode, bro. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do here, though. You just smash the fuck out of this one. I've broken Saturn. Oh, it's only when we sink the treasure balls that it's bad for us. Personally, I think you should get more points for going on like a heater run. I have no idea what I'm doing here. This one, I feel like we're about to take damage. What is this? Is our sink meter. If I just hit you hard enough, you think I could just score you? I think I scored a treasure ball. Your meter's red, bro? I lost. Okay, let's go again. Let's go again on the classic felt. 10 points and 2 points for solids. 5 points and $1 for sinking everything else. Penalty for scratching 3 lives. Okay. I select marketable plushie. It makes all balls cotton. So we want to sink solids more than anything else. Isn't that the band that Bruno Mars was in with Anderson .Paak? Sink solids. Smoking out the window and all that. Okay. Solids, they love solids. Literally, that should be a guaranteed sink, but whatever. 5 points, I snooze. We're farming. Gotta take our high percentage shots. We continue to farm. This one's gonna be hard to slide down the side. Here's what I'm thinking. Ricochet, sink the green in the bottom right corner. Perfect setup shot. Or something like this. Oh, I call it sewering because I'm from Canada. I scratched. How about just slide it, delicate slide down there and see if you can just sneak it by. I don't know what to tell you, man. I didn't make the word up, okay? That's just, I was born into it. I scratched again, y'all. I'm not paying attention to the positioning of my balls. Huge. Actually huge. We don't need much more. Best chance to get a fluke is right there. I can already tell fluke build is going to be huge in this. This is what we in the business call a combination shot. A lot of people, you know, the stones to pull that off, but, you know, once you get good at it, it's actually easier than just sinking a shot normally. Yeah! Stay blocked the pocket for me. Okay, and now, honestly, I'm the type of beast that I'm all in on this. Nailed it. This looks good. Great window. Again. Beautiful window. I'm loving the bouncy physics here. I'm loving it. Keep it going. Right down the gut. Again. Are we sure that pachinko is gambling? Like, is it possible that it's actually just skill-based? And nobody in Japan has figured out, like, the secret like I have yet? It might be skill. Rubber, pinball, sports ball, small ball, 8 ball? Peach ball, food ball? Of course we're going to add them for now. Okay, moving on. We have $1. I probably should have thought of that, actually, before I spent on the pachinko. Oba doba. Protect the camp from heck invaders. Invaders curse random balls when reaching the camp. I don't really know what to do about that. Oba doba. Okay, now, we do better with solids. How do we do with food, man? Junk ball. Cannot score. Adds a stack of gilded to the sinking pocket. So solids can be removed and replaced with a gold nugget. I feel like the type of beast that would like a gold nugget to be on the corner. I feel like the corner is most likely to score off the break. Stripes get taken out. Hockey pucks get put in. Peach food ball gets put in. Rubber pinball plus $1 every third bounce. Okay, man. But we don't want to sink that one. That's another 8 ball. Hockey jockey. No big deal. Look at how close I am for the break now. That's OP, man. That's OP. And then this pocket's gilded, bro. Probably every time we freaking score on it, it's going to give us some gold. And then if we deliberately scratch, we could get our gilded ball back. Whether or not we'd actually want that is another story, I suppose. Huge. Insane shot. Scratching costs you $5? Yeah, but it could give me an extra $1. Bet not. I gotta get... Why? The worst part is I just had my eyes tested. Okay, we mog you. Put yourself in a good position for the future. You can definitely sneak it by the pinball. That's easy money. Gonna say hockey puck, corner pocket. Left eye never steers me wrong. You don't sink that one. Peaches, 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 peaches. Okay, oba doba. We gotta protect you from the heck invaders reaching your camp. Scammed. That's no problem. I could also maybe just... maybe I can't knock you away now that I think about it. I mean, we got nothing, man. Are they trying to get to you or your camp? Because, like, there's no way I'm stopping them from getting to the middle. But I might be able to stop them from getting to you. We gotta go on a run, man. Huge! Oh, I sunk my 8 ball, though! What?! Skull Invader side pocket. I mean, buddy, you gotta go. I don't know if that was good. I sunk an enemy. Guys, they're at the camp. We gotta take the shot. I don't care if we take damage. We gotta protect Oba Doba. What's going on here? What's wrong with this ball? Nothing's wrong with that ball. It's 7 points. 7 points in my pocket. Oh! 8 ball, corner pocket. The devil, corner pocket. We take those. We barely had enough to make it, man. Okay, this save some money for some permanent upgrades. Ah, that's our moment right there. Oh! Well, I might have to buy one more chance. Oh! Obado ball. Baseball. Obado ball. Iceberg. Plus $5 for sinking frozen balls. Plus 5 points per sink on a hot ball. Ball polish. Modifies a ball to have one less stinky. Modifies a rubber ball. Makes a ball rubber. Rubber. Striped balls become worth 10. Solid balls in this pocket score an additional time. Times 1.5 when scoring rubber balls. I'm thinking I want striped balls are worth more. I'm thinking I want solid balls in this pot. Well, I'm thinking I want rubber ball. I'm thinking I want balloon Q. And you know what? Let's make a hot pocket as well. There is a reroll too. You're not wrong. Can't afford that. Solid pool ball. Score and cash added to all balls. Place one additional ball on the table. Modifies a ball to be small. Modifies a ball with +1 gilded. I would take extra ball on the table. I would take that and leave. Chat, what am I recognizing this sound from? Back in the day when you used to purchase goods at a store, they would have a device called a cash register, pre the invention of the iPad. And they would punch the price of your goods in on like a little calculator, and then you would give them money, and then they would go, okay, so it's $12, you gave me 20, and they would hit a button that would make it go, bring, and then the cash drawer would fly open, and they would go, shing. There you go. And you know what's crazy? Is they would be right like 99.5% of the time. All pockets are locked behind unlit candles. Candles can only be lit with the dropped wicked fireball. I might need your help on this one, chat. Okay, striped balls are worth more for us now. So we pull solids, place stripes. Speaking of Bill Murray, what have I done? Obado ball. Always returns, you can't get rid of it. That might not necessarily be bad. I guess why not cut the 8-ball, man? That seems like a smart play. You give us a little bit of money. What do you do? You're just a food ball? And then, oh, I could place one more ball. Oh. We don't want to use these just yet. We'll figure out what we're doing first. Get this pocket's gilded already. Oh shit. Modified's a ball. I said modifieds. Never mind. I should just stop talking. Modifies a ball with gilded. Horrific positioning, my lord. 14 ball, side pocket. Okay, now we're talking. It's going to be selected ball gets gilded. For some reason, I'm going to put that on a basic stripe. Then on the side pocket, I'm going to make that pocket hot. Gilded Obadoba, you genius, Gilded Obadoba. That's not a bad idea, Gilded Obadoba. And then now that we're in, oh, look at this, man. No, do not sell it. Get that out of here. I was trying to lock my position. Mods. We'll sync it to get it off the screen. It's that simple. I really thought that was going in. Oh, wait, it did. Get a better angle on it. Oh, I don't understand physics! What a shot, though. Okay, we're farming. We're getting no points, but somehow I've convinced myself that we're farming. It's that simple, y'all. That's Pren. Anyone know what's up with the wicked fireball? Oh, I'm assuming it's probably that right there. I'd like you to unlock the side pocket if possible. Mission failed. That seems bad. You're on the other side of the freaking map. Okay, now we're talking. Now we got a couple open at least. So, shot of the century. Shot of the century. What else is open? You there? God, I would love to hit someone with a you there one day, man. You know how good it would feel to wake up in your 4-poster bed and like fling your wooden ass window shutters open and then yell at a street urchin to figure out what fucking day it was? I bet that shit went fucking crazy. Especially, this goes without saying, but I better say it before you say it. Especially if it was fucking Christmas. Probably self-evident, but like, on Christmas especially, that probably was like, there's nothing like it, I'm guessing. Okay, well, straight up, we're causing some chaos. And the chaos worked, y'all. The chaos worked. This scores no points, but generates an incredible gilding for us. So absolutely, we take that. Then we just got to sink you. 8-ball corner pocket. We might be dead. We're not dead. We've received some more leeway. Mogged. What do we need? We need 5 points. We need to sink a single ball. But not you, because you're an 8-ball. So, step 1. Oh! Oh. What a shot. Huge. We needed that? I don't know if we needed that, to be honest, but we need something. Adds a fireball, a solid ball that's made of iron, and a 13 ball. Heavenly pocket. Every sunk ball is returned! I don't know what to do about an inverted pocket. Modifies a ball to a large ball. More money for sinking cotton balls. Extra points when scoring junk balls. Every sunk ball is returned. We're gonna need points, man. We gotta do something. Am I junk ball rich? I don't think so. Adds a stack of hot to the sinking pocket. That's big. We have a junk ball. Oh, Badoba junk ball? Times 1.5 points when scoring junk balls. Junk ball always returns, you can't get rid of it. Yeah, but I couldn't I? Yeah, but if I put, whatever. What did I just buy? Always returns the sunk ball, that's right, okay. Roll me, let's see what we're cooking with here. Plus $5 when any ball is returned. You're screwed, man. You're screwed, I'm gonna own you. I'm gonna make you look silly. Food balls score more, space balls score more. Times 1.5, sinking in the top middle. Actually could go crazy. Let me see what we got in our Q stash here. We love sinking in the top middle. We're not really food pilled. I think we go next. Gray Leno. All pockets become covered by TV monitors. Monitors prevent the first sink from scoring. Okay, this is where the synergy is coming to pass. Get out of here, Obadoba. Adds a stack of hot to the sinking pocket. Did I not take any of my balls from earlier? Did I skip all my balls? No, I got a fireball and maybe baseball. Stripes are good. Solids are bad. We need a fireball. Everything else we don't really care about. I know what I'm doing though. I know what I'm doing. Heavenly Pocket Rubber Ball. Rubber Ball. We want to sink the gilded ball and the fireball in a pocket that returns your shit. You have extra ball capacity? Yep. Next time. I just didn't want to make the game look too easy. Hey, this is what it's all about, man. Every sunk ball is returned. Can a pocket be gilded and also be heavenly? I doubt it. Or devs are in chat. Devs, can a pocket be heavenly and gilded? It can. Heavenly gilded pockets? Not bad, y'all. That would have gone pretty hard, though. You gotta admit, that would have been sick. But wait, there's more, and this one's a freaking screamer. There's one, and it brings it back. And then, gilded on the heavenly. So it gets even $6 per sink, and it returns it. We're on a legendary run now. I'd like to come off this one at an angle if I can. A little bit more of an angle would have been nice. Can I hit you with something crazy? Let me pull out the axe cue if you don't mind. Now that I look at it, I'm like, this doesn't score any points when it scores anyway. We don't really need an axe cue on this one. Oh! I didn't think it could be done. Okay. Now we're talking. Just gonna sneak right by ya. Bob Dylan voice for a second. Yeah, at the final end, he won the war after losing every battle. Exactly. What have I done, dude? Look at this clump, man. Even Eddie Murphy couldn't do anything with this clump. That's huge, though. Huge. And then this is just, I mean, this is just Puck Central, bro. Are we taking damage off that? No, not yet, but we're closing in. It's a tough shot for a guy with eyes like mine. Never mind. Oh! Scratch me. Send it. What a freaking shot. Okay, it's Gray Leno season. It's the Gray Leno show, y'all. I gotta hit a pocket to unblock it. To me, I seem like the type of fella that might just send you as many as I can. I hit no pockets. That might be curtains for me. I mean, that's a long trip. How about a super shot right here? It missed every single pocket again, man. This is a disaster. There we go. It made it through. And the pocket's hot. Huge. 20 points. We only need 40, man. I still hit no pockets. It's so embarrassing. Did we find any heat today? Chibli, I found some heat today with the help of chat, I might add. This might be the hottest, man. This might be the most chib of all of them. In a very positive way. It might be the most remarkable amongst them too. Not looking at the indicator where the ball's going is tilting me. Yeah, I guess it should just like be perfect every time or whatever. Good idea. But watch a streamer who has like a ruler set up on his monitor that you can't see. And then bug me by telling me he's better than I am, even though he literally doesn't even have kids. Which means he's not dealing with the same sorts of constraints. Oh, that could have been it, man. Watch this. It's because you're moving the mouse at the last second before letting go. I do be the type of beast that goes when I'm playing, man. That's a handicap you chose? Yeah. I accept having a child for the spiritual buffs. The life quality buffs. It might make me a little bit worse at drop pockets, though. Sorry. I forgot the what button I was pressing. Right there. Re-gilded. It's no points, but the re-gilding is insane. And I mean, do we sync this? It kind of makes me look like a coward to beat him because I could have farmed up more gilded pockets off this a little easier. But whatever. Gray Leno, you're cooked, man. What a beast. What else did we play today, chat? Chibli, we played a game. If there's anything at the exact intersection of Chib Slop and NL Slop, it might be Card Coder Demo, which is it has 17 different interlocking aesthetics, but at its core, it's a deck builder where you write what you want the cards to do. You don't write them, but you select from like elements to make a card, but I think it might be a little too much. I'm not saying like you can't handle it. I'm saying like it might be a little too much to be worth handling right now, but the aesthetics are very Chibli coded. An additional ball on the table, and this time we won't forget. But you should play this. You would like this, Chibli. Wide pocket. Wide pocket. The glaive cue. One day we're gonna actually use our cues too. Heart bridge +1 life. The rot pocket. Stinky ball effects are reversed. An additional ball. Nullifies all negative effects from sunk balls. And roll again. The Sarlacc pocket. All balls other than space balls are returned. Can also sink large balls. Modifies a ball with frozen. Q effects trigger a second time. That might be kind of crazy. All right, now don't forget. Space Cadet drops a pinball, places bumpers and flippers. All right, step 1. Fill your empty spaces, man. Stripes go huge for a guy like me. Maybe a quick little planet for you. Glass ball, Saturn ball, large ball. All right, it's getting a little silly. Then, pocket modifier, life preserver, makes a ball of rubber. Now we're talking. Heavenly Pocket Gilded is what we want to. This is a given. Can sink any size ball. Nullifies negative effects. All balls other than space balls are returned. We got the drop hot pocket. And guess what? Guess what, buddy? It's also wide now. And You know what? Just so I don't forget about it, you're wide now too. And while we're here, oh, that's bottom, top, middle, times 1.5. That's a sell, okay. Times 1.5. I mean, mind you, I will add, we don't get any points for this, so we don't need it, but good to know. Guess what? $4 per sync already. $4 per sync is crazy. Cue me. Worm wasted? I thought the worm lasted forever! That's a scam. That's actually, there's a genuine scam happening there. And it's happening to me. What do I have left going? Can you even fit a large ball in this? Like if I were to, I don't think there's any world in which this ball makes it through, man. This doesn't make sense to me that would work. Then this is like unreliable. Yeah, there's a little bit of fuzziness on the physics, I think, when the angles are tight. As you can see, I gotta stop taking those tight angle shots. It's disastrous. The hot pockets, bro. The hot pockets. Outrageous. It's getting out of control. Not gonna work. Saturn is literally flicking me. I'm gonna say money farming. Oh! What a fucking shot that was entirely on purpose, I might add. Holy is right, man. Same shit this time with Saturn. Keep their heads ringing. Okay, now we have access to the gilded pocket. This changes everything. The gilded heavenly pocket. You fucking go to your cues, go to your glaive cue. So I guess we should just keep out like at almost all times. Bonus points for me. Be nice to put some backspin on this one. That's the wrong cue. My bad, y'all. The axe cue. That's what we're talking about, the axe cue. $23 points. Look at this. You lose! I guess I didn't farm score fast enough. I'm gonna call that drop. I'm gonna call that drop pockets 1. / marker drop pockets 1. Okay, next. I will start a game with this felt. I'll play classic felt against Obadoba. Okay, now we know what we're doing. We gotta get points faster. Because inevitably, Chibley's going to play this and he's going to try to beat our high score. And he's probably going to succeed, because once again, he doesn't have kids that he knows of. We got to at least make it hard for him. We got to make it non-trivial. What a shot. Might be some out there. Saying that... No, I'm not even going to say it. I'm even going to say it. You guys don't deserve that. Look at this. I'm just going to focus on the pool. Little chiblets out there. That's probably going in. Oh! Oba-doba. This is huge. This is huge and also causes us to scratch. That doesn't score, but we don't scratch. Okay, sure. They need a Balatro where you build up child support payments. All right, Chibli, you're on to something. Your Lincoln Build Summer still has some time left. The theming on that is really good. We still got to get the loop, but the theming could go crazy. Like divorced Adatro. You might be on to something, fella. Divorced Dads is already a card game. No, it's a social media meme from that guy who does the Matrix, but it's Subway. No, it's real. So is Subway. You don't hear me talking about it. They turned it real. Oh, they turned it real. That's bullshit. I thought Divorced Dad game was Magic the Gathering. I don't like to make fun of the divorced dads, because A, it's sad, just in general, and B, they have a very dark energy. If you ever see a divorced dad at the gym, tight ass fucking shirt, short gray beard, insanely muscular for like a guy in his late 40s, over the ear, headphones on, but you can hear like coming out of the headphones, or even worse, like business podcasts. My buddy got divorced and lost 80 pounds almost instantly. I know this isn't how it works. Nah, I shouldn't even say it, man. I'm gonna get in trouble just for saying it. They're gonna hate me just for saying it. Say it. I've been through a breakup myself. I've never been through a divorce. I imagine a divorce is really hard. I also had, you know, I mean, I didn't have much glowing up to do because I didn't have hair. But the thing is, you get all this energy that you're like, I'm going to show them. I'm going to show them by like losing some weight and like getting some hobbies and fixing my life. Then like you realize like after you've done it, that if you had done that like before the breakup, you might have stood a better chance of not going through the breakup to begin with. But sometimes, every once in a while, you know, you just get in like a lackadaisical sort of funk, and you're like, you need a shock to the system, man. It happens. Devs, I promise this is constructive criticism. I don't know when I'm taking damage. Like, I know because my hearts go to 0 when it says you lose, but I don't know what causes me to take damage. That's not constructive, nor criticism. I think it would be good if I knew what caused me to take damage. There we go. I believe the bar on the right is a shot clock. If you don't sync enough, you die. I believe the children are the motherfucking future. People believe lots of stuff. Can you like not lose HP on the first fight or something like that? Because I feel like if I could die, I would be dead by now. Because all of the balls on the table have skulls coming out of them. What a shot. I hate NL slop so much. Okay, what was Modal 1? We're chatting for your life now, just so you know. So I'd like to start with no asymmetry there. I'd like you to know that we're chatting for your life. What's your problem with it? What would you rather we play? And it better be good because we're going to make fun of it. Even if it's a great idea, we're going to mock it mercilessly. The SAT might be the only acceptable answer. Fat Bali. Justin, I'm not dignifying that with a response. Uma Musume is a serious game. Okay, somehow we didn't take damage. I don't know. God is my witness. I have no idea how we didn't take damage. Dev said you take damage from sinking the 8-ball. Oh, so they were just getting in my way. Hang on. Modal 1. Let me see. Nothing. Let's see what they've been posting recently. Are you excited for Zootopia 2? Any words on the American Eagle controversy? Top Gun Maverick, the day earlier. Excited for Zootopia 2? Are you gonna see the Naked Gun remake? This is giving me Boss Baby vibes. Holy cow, man. Did you see the Naked Gun reviews? Lies of P DLC, Lies of P slop, put the dulls in the bag. Streamer bait, streamer bait, streamer bait, streamer bait. Vaxxed, I think you're joking with that one. That's fine. Bro is Steph Curry. That must have been during clutch time. Liza P, Prage. Trackmania, Prage. Jackbox. Liza P DLC. Liza P. You love Liza P. Are you going to play the DLC? Come on, man. I've been binging Whose Line Is It Anyway lately? Okay. The first genuine message. What is this, man? The interloper queue? Mount Fuji rack. That's what you were talking about, right, Justin? Alan Mockery just saved this guy's life. I gotta get some ball polish, that's for sure. The heck is this? The heck is that? We've got to get gilded pockets. We got to get the Mount Fuji rack. Echoed. Sinks when any other ball is sunk. Dude, that could be huge. Is the interloper queue really... It's $2. I'd be stupid not to buy it, man. And then we'll fight Elk Capitan. I don't know why I thought that said Eric Clapton. All balls move side to side each turn. Each food ball, rubber 15. But these the default order of the balls is fine. We don't have anything that really upgrades our ball too much. Gilded pocket modifies a ball. I think here's what I think we want. I think we need one good ball and then make it hot and echo. And then if we could just start sinking it in heavenly pockets, like it'd be over for the opposition, man. Okay, we're actually gonna have a perfect run. We're not gonna miss a single shot. And this is Mount Fuji rack. That's what it's all about right there. Most people don't have the kind of courage to try that. Same. Okay, how about... I'm not a big bank shot guy. Let's change that. Oh! Smash it. I should not have smashed it. Bank shots are the future. I know it's like angle in equals angle out, but I just... For some reason, I've never been able to consistently wrap my head around it. Too tough. This, on the other hand, this might be gas. Mount Fuji sends their regards. What happens again when you tick down to 0? Deb, I know you're here. That was pure luck. What happens when this goes all the way down to 0? Doesn't it? It gives you like a negative effect, right? Like joke balls show up or something like that. I sunk a ball due to the basic effect. You get less accuracy and power? No shot. No shot. They're trolling. This actually might be the dream. When the old Korean man slides you some joke balls. That's so true. It's a pun, and also, as I'm sure you know, a reference to something that happened. Don't slide up. Don't slide up. I might be the GOAT. Okay, angle in equals angle out. Two hops this time. Pool table on a cruise ship, kind of a crazy idea. Are you sitting down right now? I'm about to blow your mind. They got mini golf on them too, man. Lots of like motion dependent games. So all I have to do is, if I don't sink an 8-ball, I'll live forever? Is that what you're saying to me? I'm gonna practice my bank shot tech. Okay, that doesn't make sense. That hit a divot or something. That hit a divot. What a shot. Owns. Ping pong's the hardest. They basically had that bitch outside. I know exactly how you're feeling. And then on the first day, you're like, wow, ping pong, this is really fun. Then you get out there and you're like, they ain't even moving that fast, man. They're moving like 25 knots or something like that. But you're like, it's a war zone out there. More balls, more tables, more balls, more tables. Gilded pocket. We can't have more. We got Mount Fuji already. Stick with Mount Fuji, forget Mount Olympus. Give me a basketball hoop pocket. Reroll ticket me, please. Even better. Mount Vesuvius, junk ball, additional rack, please. Eternal, only scores when returned. I don't know what that means. Modifies a ball to be large. Axe Q plus Mount Fuji, bro. Drops a pinball. Okay. Axe Q plus Mount Fuji is going to go crazy. You bought Mount Olympus? Nah, I don't think so. I think I'd know if I did something silly like that. Gilded. Hot stack. I never use my hot stack, man. Let's get this show on the fucking road. Why does your triangle look like that? Mount Fuji is looking pretty different these days. How can I see my rack? And no jokes, please. Top middle. More points in the top middle. I think it's got to be gild this pocket. I'm just gonna go. I'm going all in, man. Guild this pocket. $4 per sync, and then a hot stack on this bad boy. Actually, you know, hot stack on this bad boy. I did it wrong. I should have put the echo on that and the hot stack on the one I was actually gonna do. You know what? Hot sinks when everything else stinks, and then if you can get it to return, you're even better. Okay, hold. I said stinks like 100 times there. I apologize, but just the way she goes in this business. That's going in. 8-ball corner pocket. You can stack the effects, read the patch notes. I did stack the effects. Watch the stream. Something like that might go crazy. I might go crazy if I do that again. That looks good. Peach ball. Corner pocket. 8-ball, corner pocket. Four-ball, corner pocket. Oh! Okay, what are we dealing with now? Space Cadet, pinball mode. What the hell's going on? Waluigi just showed up, bro. What happens if you don't have enough balls to get enough points? You just lose? You lose. Well, I think we might be in that type of situation right here. I don't really know what to do about this one. Did that go in? That seems unbelievable. Okay, we can still do this. Be nice. We got to score some up. Yeah, we get extra points up there, but not as easy as I would like. Wow, great shot, bro. Great shot. Just kidding. It sucked. This, on the other hand, 15 points. That's big for a guy like me. I pretty much got to score like every ball up there. Oh! Honestly, just let him have it. We need 24 points. I don't see a world where that's going to come to pass, if I'm being honest with you. Stop, 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 stop. You get 10 a sync? Oh, never mind. I don't see a world where we can lose. It would be nice to sync them. That would help. Whatever. That's what I wanted to do. Clean. Finally, a clean shot. We only need 5 more points. 5 more points is automatic. We need more balls, man. I'm feasting on this one. Don't screw me. No, 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 no! Life's too short for this, man. I don't have any control over that. Just send him. Give him some more. I'll live with that. Sports balls. Space balls. Do we even have anything good for space balls? We have the interloper. But how do we score a space ball? Oh, it's a small ball. The Earth's moon ball is also a small ball. A shop ball. A beach ball. A solid ball. We don't need stripes. We don't need stripes. Glass balls are worth more. Sports balls are worth more. We would buy that. Solid balls score an additional time in this pocket. Roll me again. Sports balls are worth more. Gilded pocket is not even close. Score numbers are reversed. I don't know what to do about that. Gilded ball, we take those. What the heck? Drops a large splitting slime ball. They cannot score but cost sinks. Gives you a restock coupon. What the? Oh, that's our echo ball. Our hot echo ball. You come out. You come out. You come out. You come out. You come in. You come in. You come in. You come in. You come out. Rubber 15 ball. You come out. You come in. Those are all basics. Okay. Hey, what the fuck is Paddington talking about when he says it's 11s? I've been reading these Paddington bedtime stories to my kid, but he's really starting to get on my nerves, if I'm being honest. What is he talking about when he says it's almost 11s? He says it like 20 times a story. So that's snack time in England? Oh my god, it's a Hobbit thing. All right, I should have known. Why are you being mean to Paddington, bro? He's annoying sometimes. Like he literally the first day in their house, he flooded the bathroom, bro. By not knowing how to turn off the bathtub. Dude made it from Peru to Paddington Station, England, all by himself as like a little bear. He can't figure out how to turn off a bathtub. Like, this psychotic. Watch this. Earth ball, corner pocket. That was middle. Middle of the corner, maybe. Gonna be earth ball. Corner pocket. Chop ball. Corner pocket. Stripe in the corner. I'm still, and again, this is constructive criticism. I don't know that I'm losing until I've lost. I don't know that I'm losing until I've lost, but I got one more in me really quick. The left bar is how many balls you can sink. Okay, the left bar is how many... Well, what's the hearts, though? What's the hearts? Because I still had 3 hearts. True, in real life, we don't know how much time we got either. Hearts are 8-ball sinks. Understandable. Not fully understood, but understandable. What's destructive criticism? Destructive criticism, and I'm not saying this to the dev, I'm saying this is a hypothetical, because I think this game is great. I'm having a great time. Destructive criticism would be like, don't even bother trying to fix it, you suck. And where everybody hates you, and there's no point in your little game, and there's no point in your little life, and it doesn't even matter. No matter what you do, it's always going to be a failure. That would be destructive criticism. Constructive criticism is, have you ever considered getting a haircut? Your hair right now looks kind of stupid. That's constructive criticism. There's a big difference. I try to lift people up around here, not break them down. And just score just a little bit. Just a little bit of scoring, my lord. Like this. Guys, I sunk a mimic treasure. As a result, I have lost a heart. I remain to fight another day. Crazy shot to miss. You were pretty mean to me a few days ago. Euholics, what did you say? I'm sorry, that's probably the meanest way to reply to that. What did I say? Because I kind of remember your name. I'm not going to start by saying you probably deserved it if I was mean to you. That's bullying. But I do need to see what it... Why are you shaming everyone on typing speed? July 21st. So first off, that's not a few days ago. Let's see Clues by Sam, then, weirdo. Next message. My bad. See y'all. A minute later. I'm learning to type on an ergonomic keyboard. It's taking a bit. How did Clues by Sam go? Why are you shaming everyone on typing speed? Is that when I was being mean to you? For shaming your typing speed? No, man, we can't be getting mad about that stuff in 2025. Plus, I don't think you even wanted to smoke there, because you gotta type the reply. So now it's like, it's probably worse, right? Oh! You insulted him for no reason? Making fun of someone's typing speed is not insulting them. That's not part of their personality. It's something they just need to work on a little bit if they don't want to be mocked. Frozen ball, striped ball, oba-doba ball, junk ball, copyright pocket. -3 sinks after 7 balls have been sunk. Isn't that bad? Don't we want more sinks, man? Two additional balls return on scratch. That's kind of huge. I think I want to re-roll this, man. No, that's good. I think I want a mouth pocket, bro. Might as well get Mount Everest rack. Can't afford it, y'all. Gabagool! Drop several curse ghost balls. They can only be sunk in the dropped mobile pocket. Curse balls debuff entire table until sunk. This might be the end of us, man. We do need to go a little faster, though. I gotta end right at 2 today. I don't know if Kate's streaming today because it's a holiday. Can everyone say thank you, Kate, for encouraging me to stream today? Thank you, Kate. It is a civic holiday today. But I drive a Forte. -2? I think it's a pretty good joke. I think it's gonna stick around. What do they want us to sink in again? This is the one I can't sink in that pocket. That's the hardest pocket to sink into, man. Everyone who's ever played a pool game knows this is the hardest pocket to sink in. On the other hand, if we're... Oh, we get that. If we're going to be shooting for this pocket anyway, might as well give it a mouth. I don't even think this is worth any points, man. Am I using too many sinks? Because sinking is good, unless you're like on a boat most of the time. You're using too many sinks, not getting enough points. Oh, brother, I don't think we're shooting a pineapple into that hole. But a frozen ball, mayhaps. That's not a good shot. This is a good shot. Almost worked. I'm on my final sink. Ah! What? I got points because it tried to eat the... It tried to eat the pineapple and it gave me points for trying to eat the pineapple? Alright, the gabagool. There's like... What? Sorry, what was his thing again? What was his thing again? I don't remember. I don't know. You gotta sink ghost balls in the ghost pocket. What the hell is this, man? There's like a little... There's a spaceship bridge. In the middle of my board, there's a spaceship bridge. Oh, that's the mobile pocket. Now I'm getting it. Ow. I'm thinking off the back wall. Pineapple ball, corner pocket. Guys, I'm not getting any of the smoke off the board, to be honest with you. There's a hole in the felt where all the ghosts go. Okay, John Prine, I see you. You trying to tell me like Jesus Christ died for nothing, I suppose, or whatever? Do you think we could just maybe score this and win? That was 3 points. That's not a lot. That's 5 points. That's 0 points, apparently. This should be like 4 points. Like the Sheraton. 3 points, okay. We're getting there. Whatever, man. Whatever. Give me a coffee. It is a first-time hater. I didn't even see the message. First-time chat that just says "you suck" in all caps is really good, though. Oh man, that's crazy. I've been there. Luckily, though, I got like a Discord where if something annoys me on this website, I can just go to the Discord and be like, "Look at this shit that's annoying." And then like after 8 hours or something, I need that. I can't afford that. After 8 hours, someone will be like, yeah, wow, that's crazy. That sucks. Then Origin headshots them. No, I'm talking about the secret Discord, man. I'm talking about the secret Discord. Just for streamers, such as myself. Marketable plushie. All right, this will probably have to be the last one. I got to be out of here on time today. I know, it's rare. Rubber apple ball? Why don't you go there? You know what would be crazy? Pineapple. Why don't we make our pineapple an echo ball, bro? So when we sink anything, we get the points for sinking the pineapple. And then get like a wide ass pocket up here. And the broken window pocket. Sink anything and we sink the pineapple. That's what it's all about, man. Oh! Clean. The cleanest. Intentional. We don't get any points off of that, huh? I'm just sinking for sport. Don't I have a good cue? No, I don't have any cue. What a shot, though. Wasn't never a doubt in my mind that was gonna work. You're on GG, bro? Yeah, GG for the enemy, maybe. Because I'm on a fucking heater right now. I don't think they got the stones to stop me. Right? We're gonna figure it out, chat. We're gonna figure it out. I'll slash marker that. Drop pockets too. I'll be back tomorrow. Let me see if my wife is gonna stream. I'll go check. All right, no Kate stream. Let me find someone to raid. Grandmaster Flash. Grandmaster Flash live on the Twitch homepage. Send you over to Chiblee. Enjoy yourself, and I'll see you tomorrow.